Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing? Oh, wait. Yep, my mic's being picked up. I'm like, I don't see my microphone being picked up. Nope. I was being bamboozled. So, it is Wednesday, my dudes. How? Oh, wrong intermission. Yep, wrong one. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing wonderful today, because today's a good day, just in general. I had a good day. I just had a general good one. Work was good, things were good. I hope everyone else is doing good. We are on the last part of our assembly with Pooch for the Positron. Hopefully today's the last day. Hopefully we're pushing plastic. I may have just jinxed us. We're gonna find out the hard way. But let me go ahead and unmute.
Come hell or high water, man.
Yeah, hell or high water. This thing is printing. Let me get there's echo. 1 second.
Make it happen.
Okay, I gotta bring up the audio on that a bit. Pooch, can you go ahead and do a sound check for me?
Check baby, 1 2 1 2. Check baby, 1 2.
Perfect.
3.
All right. I think we got our balance is good here. Well, let's bring out the man, the myth, the legend. Pooch. So Pooch. Oh, my screen share is on. Why is that being? Oh, I know why. Ah, oh god,
Blurry like
why
Sasquatch.
is it so blurry? What? I think we're just having bad internet right now.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that.
Clean your internet.
I tried. I really got
You tried
into
cleaning-
works.
cleaning
Just
your
like really
screen?
scrubbed it. You know, got on my hands and my knees. I got internet all over my legs. It's really messy. You don't want to do that. Trust me.
Ooh, that sounds weird. Okay. No, I definitely don't want to do that. Let's see.
So, well, I mean, let's address the elephant in the room. The core, huh?
Yeah. The core.
The core.
That's exciting. All right.
I have a dilemma. I have a
What's
very
the
interesting
dilemma?
dilemma. So I want to upgrade my Mark IV to a core now. What do I do with the enclosure?
You enclose something else with it? I don't know.
Yeah, the solution is get another Mark
Or
IV
you just get
to put
Get
inside.
another one. Well, there's going to be some time before the core upgrade kit is going to be available,
Yeah.
and I suspect it's going to be a similar conundrum to the Mark III to the Mark IV upgrade, where depending on what your time is worth, you're going to be borderline, questioning whether or not you want to just get a whole nother machine and sell the old one. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see what it ends up being first.
Yeah. Oh, looks like music might be a
That's
little loud.
That's my business mind around it.
So my idea right now is that I'm probably going to turn my Prusa enclosure into a giant filament dryer because it's sturdy.
Sure.
If you put in some insulating blankets in it, boom, you have yourself actually pretty decent, hot box. And then it stores a ton of filament in there. So you could make a giant hot box.
Yeah, you could make a giant hot box out of it, sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're gonna see some creative solutions from a number of people on what to do.
And I am very excited to
it'll be
see what those creative solutions are. We also got some other cool Positron community news. So did you see a video called Lemontron by chance?
I did not.
So Lemontron is a project that's been going on for quite some time. I've been following it very closely, been talking to the designer and everything. Lemontron kind of spawned from one of our forks that spawned from when we were still kind of figuring things out and taking our time to develop the LDO kit. And the idea was, rather than use all of these metal parts that we use, they wanted to make it as 3D printed as possible. And that was awesome.
Okay.
So like the entire base of the printer is one entire unibody design. I will be honest, at first I was skeptical, because with our test units, the motors use with all units now, but in our test units, we actually had some overheating problems where the base of the printer would get above 60 degrees Celsius and obviously would like cause warping. And
Yeah.
so I was admittedly skeptical at first, but I kept following the project. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna call him Lemon because my brain is like trying to find my one of the gear housings that apparently I've lost somehow. Anyway, so Lemon, he kept up to date with me, and I helped him troubleshoot some problems. Like the original V3 hot end was just, oh boy, not good. One of the reasons why we designed our own, and we were able to get him a couple so that he could use the LGO one, and that solved like a lot of problems. But yeah, I kept up to date with it, kept following it, and it's pretty impressive. He has
That's awesome.
essentially matched the material cost of like the LDO kit before it shipped and everything, which is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
So like seriously, it's impressive.
Well, very cool.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the beauty of open source, right? Letting people come up with what works for them. That's awesome. That's fantastic.
I am very proud of the community as well as Lemon for, you know, the ingenuity that they've had. I know that a lot of these spawned from us being so busy. I didn't want to make any promises while we were developing the 3.2, so I didn't really share too much information about all of it. And that, of course, led people to be like, yo, what's going on? And it's like, haha, I can't say. And people got impatient, which is fine. The community does that. But, you know, we didn't make any promises we couldn't keep. We did what we set out to do, and I was happy with it. But at the same time, we had some pretty cool stuff come out from all this, and Lemontron definitely is one of them.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked it out already, go check out Lemontron. Go check out the video. It's a pretty good video. And yeah, I have to be corrected on this. I don't think you can print it. Like, hold on. That's mark 4. I don't think you can print all the parts for a Positron or Lemontron on a Positron. Hey, Lemon, I keep forgetting your name. I apologize. And I never asked if you wanted your name mentioned on stream, so I'm just going to call you Lemon.
I'm Don, like as in honor of Don Lemon.
Yeah.
Or who's another popular Lemon? Liz Lemon. But he doesn't seem like
Liz Lemon. Oh, uh-oh. I have a problem. It's a pretty significant problem, too.
What's that?
I appear to have lost a part during all like the migration of everything at multiple points in our builds.
Which part?
The plastic, the injection molded gear housing is a part I'm currently missing.
Injection molded gear housing. That's an important part, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you installed it already. It goes over the, it goes on the
orbital.
Yeah. I mean, that's technically fine. I'm gonna do something stupid. But
okay,
I think it's gonna look insane. I'm gonna let you entertain everybody while I go print a gear housing.
Yeah, printing gear housing. That's fine. That's not that insane.
I'm gonna print it out of my heat changing ASA.
Oh yeah, you do love that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm just finishing up putting all my heat set inserts in, and I believe all that was left was the fan and the whatever this little guy is here. Not sure. Somebody can tell me in the chat. It's a tiny. It's got like a little notch. I think it's to hold the, maybe it's to hold the heated build plate in or something.
Maybe.
But it just needed a.
Extruder 5 is the one I want to do.
That's it. I hope that's it because I'm out of printed parts. Oh, I've got this thing too. This looks like it might be.
Yeah, I don't know where that gear housing could have gone. It's somewhere, and I don't know where. It's frustrating.
Well, it's always the last place you look, as they say.
Right? I'm gonna find it in my bathroom and be like, why is it here?
Check the medicine cabinet. It pops up there sometimes.
One day I took my medicine. I actually just ate gears one day.
Just ate some gears.
Yeah, you know.
So you're missing the gears or you're missing the housing? You're
missing the housing. I hope I'm not missing the gears, otherwise I have a bigger problem.
Yeah, those you probably don't want to print.
No. Look at the sub-assemblies, extruder assembly.
And even the housing, I would think you'd probably want to find a replacement. What is this part?
I cannot see right now.
You're gone. Okay.
Yeah.
You're blind. All right. I'll look through the manual. I think it probably needs some threaded inserts, but I can't tell. It's definitely part of the print head assembly. Let's see here. It is. Out routing.
Hey, thank you for whoever did whatever they just did. In a moment, I will be able to properly thank you.
Let's see. Lemontron just subscribed.
Hey,
so thanks,
thank you.
Lemon.
Appreciate it. All right, set that to ABS and send that off to. Well, actually, let me do two. One with this slight scale up. 100.5, 100.5. Okay, there we go. And then, oh wait, other slicing mode, my object.
Positron 3.2. Cool head. I feel like this is a cover for the tool head.
Okay, we'll come back. I'll be able to tell you.
See where it said.
Alright, hello, I have returned. What's up? Yeah, that's the tool head cover.
Okay. Did I miss that in like step 6?
Oh,
or
no.
something?
We're not even close to that yet. That's gonna be towards the end.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to determine if it needs heated inserts because I want to be done. I want to put that thing away.
There is. Let's see. So it's gonna be this looking part. Has
the
two
fan,
heated
the
inserts.
fan cover. Yeah, I've got that.
I
wanted.
think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Okay, so I
let
guess
me
these
flip
two
through.
holes don't need an insert.
Oh
Must
wait,
be
no.
for
There's one other item. Where is
Yeah,
it?
this little guy.
Yeah, the tiny little guy. I think
Yeah, okay.
that's
All right,
it
good. Then I think
in
we're
the
good.
entire rest of the printer.
Oh dear. I walked away and it overset my heated inserts. Maybe that'll be good enough. Hold on, I think I might be able to. If I leave it heated, I might be able to pull it upward if I thread in the right screw. I need a 2.5. Small.
I literally just threw a piece that I literally need for this right now. 10 out of 10. Nomad. 10 out of 10. I have to have this part somewhere. It's be in the motion box.
Do.
That's my box.
Why are all the 2.5s tiny? I need like a long 3x2.5 so I can pull this out.
Oh my god, I'm dumb.
2.5.
Found it.
You found it?
It was literally on top of
Yay.
on top of my tool parts. Oh my god. I'm a dunce.
Maybe that is an M3.
And there is the gears. And I should have the bearing somewhere. Okay, I know I have the bearing somewhere. Well, I will still print those colored ones because that's gonna look cool. If it works.
As long as it looks cool.
Yeah, the rule of cool.
That's.
I probably will take it. I will probably swap it back to the original when I give it to Sam. Only because obvious reasons. Don't want Sam having a printed part piece that could go south on him. That is
Definitely not. Alright. Be better than I am, guys. Don't leave your heat set insert just pressing down on it while you walk away.
and also be better than me. Actually organize your stuff. Don't just
That too.
toss everything.
Better than both of us.
Yeah, don't do what we do. Don't design printers.
You know what? I'm gonna
That's
say
that's the that's the moral of the story. Don't design printers.
Worst case, I'm gonna use a longer screw there. That'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
I can't find the bearings for this, so that's a new problem. Wait, did I just?
Boy, this is a compelling stream. Just like watching the two of us.
Isn't
fumble
this
around
exactly what
looking
happened last stream? Like we started out like, where is everything? Is this just how
yeah.
we work now?
Probably. I don't know. I mean, I did get my flash drive flashed ahead of time, so I was prepared with that.
I wasn't.
All right, I'm gonna start building.
No! How dare you? No, go.
I gotta be done with this.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna use bearings from my original posi, which is fine. I would just buy more of that size bearing.
Did that.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna put the Z column in.
Swap the cameras
All this
over.
thing is up.
Oh, that is the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got it. No,
Alright.
go back. All right, no, that is correct. Okay, we're good. All right, my battery for my heat set insert tool is low.
Is low?
Got 20%. Because I was charging my earbuds with it, and then I left it for like a week.
That's plenty.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I'm sure that's plenty.
All right, so I need M 2.5 by 3 by 4. That's M3s.
I really wanted to make the transformer noise when it like pulls. I
Right.
feel like that's appropriate.
There is a mod that one of my guys did where it actually he swapped out the speaker so that he can play music on it. I think I told you that already.
That's cool.
Yeah. I have one of them somewhere. I need to do that to mine. In due time. In due time.
Yes. Okay, let's go back to the main angle. There we go. And we're gonna put that up.
Well, but so back to the Lemontron real quick. You know, I think it's really cool. I love this community, and I love how everyone just wants to do some weird stuff. Like, there's people putting like what's it called? What's that like chat network that you use Raspberry Pis for? I forget what it's called. It's one of those.
Bonjour. I have no idea.
No, I mean, that is a communication protocol. Believe it or not. I forget what it's called. Someone will correct me. Mesh-tastic. Thank you, Robert. Mesh-tastic. People have been putting Mesh-tastic on their positrons, and other like weird stuff. I love it. I've seen people just make really crazy things, and it just feels good.
Let's see. I already did the motor to the extruder. Install the zip tie holder. That's already been put on. That's good. All right. I think I'm at routing the belt.
What? Oh, for the ZCOM. Duh. I got a cool thing to show later, but I will pull that later. Okay, so let me actually walk you through this, because this can be a bit tricky.
So the guide isn't.
Oh, the guide.
Do what the guide says.
No, the guide's great. I have a little trick that's not in the guide that we will be adding to the guide.
Okay. Okay.
That I like. So the first trick is, so if you look at how the belts actually go into the block, same way on this new one that we have. It's just squiggly.
Yep.
So put the bottom belt in first, untensioned.
Okay, and just align the belt up with the end of the block, or let it hang over a little, or
No, line it with the end.
Okay. Like, how much extra will I have?
Oh, you're gonna have a ton extra
Or
once
none.
we're done everything.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I like to make the bottom belt flush with the printed part. That's just me. And I gotta say, this new part so the part that we're using is Steve Build's design. And we're in the process of making this the new default. We literally just made this the default in, I think, our most recent GitHub update. So if you want to put this on your Positron, you can.
I need to clean this out. It's a little tight here at the end.
What was I doing? Right. I need to assemble my motor.
Were you gonna print something, or did you find? You
already
found the
started
part?
that, but I found the part.
Okay.
I'm gonna still print it because why not? Gonna look cool.
Oh, that's a tight fit. Let's see here.
Honey, hang on. The 3D printer is ringing.
Brute force this thing in here or something, I guess. That's a really snug.
Okay. Your belt is snug going into the block.
Not fitting in this block very well. It's really tight.
You know, I thought you were gonna have that problem. With all the other like small clearance problems you've had, I am not surprised.
Nuts. Well, part of the problem is I think I put it in upside down. Let's see.
Well,
Hold on a
your
sec.
stumble here allows me to catch up.
That might explain part of it.
So,
The teeth
are you
routing going.
allowed to tell us a bit more about the core now that it's public?
What do you want to know?
Actually,
I don't think I know any more than has been publicly revealed at this point.
Really? You don't have a unit you've been messing around with, or are you not allowed to disclose that you have a unit?
Nope. I don't have a unit.
Oh, really?
It's that spanking new. In fact, there was a lot of people like internal to Prusa weren't even aware of it until the day it was announced. There's been a lot of secrecy around it, obviously, with the competitive market and whatnot. But no, the first chance I'll get to see it is probably at Smurf in a couple weeks.
Oh, I'm so excited to go to Smurf, man. So hyped for Smurf.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be so fun. Yeah. What was I saying? I was thinking something.
Or you had a question about core, or do you?
Well, I mean, if you only know as much as we do, So one thing that's interesting that people are starting to notice is that, technically speaking, the Mark IV and the Core don't appear to be fully open source, and I understand why. I'm not like criticizing that choice. But I remember there was an article that Joseph did a while ago, I think like over a year ago, where he talked about how the current situation with open source is actually somewhat harmful. I need M3x20 BHCS, because as soon as you release something, someone can just kind of swoop in and make their own. For example, Positron. There's absolutely nothing stopping somebody else, some other company, from just making a Positron and paying us nothing. As it stands right now, and there's nothing stopping that.
Right, and companies have and do. I mean, that is what being open source entails sometimes.
Yeah. So I definitely see it from the perspective of Prusa. Obviously, one, wanting to protect their stuff and make sure that people get a good quality version of their design. But I'm curious, because what Joseph was looking to do was to, at least in the blog post he put up a couple years ago, he mentioned that he wanted to create like a license for other people to use that would benefit open source developers, like say Positron. I wonder what happened with that, and I wonder if that's still in the works. I know you probably don't know.
You would have to ask Joe about. I really don't know what the current feels are on it. I know that there was a lot of discussion on what the right thing to do was, and it's really hard for a company that's like Prusa that is a commercial entity and has to continue to exist and grow and evolve. And I know that there's no way to keep everybody happy.
Oh, of course.
And I know that it's weighed heavy on Joe, who likes the idea of open source and wants to be as true to it as possible. But at the same time, I think you got to be somewhat pragmatic about it. And I mean, that's really hard. That's a really, really hard thing to do. I don't know. I imagine things have changed a bit.
Oh, certainly.
Given how the market has changed.
I have openly said that, at least for Positron, we will always keep the Positron, this little printer that can fit in a filament box. We'll always keep the Positron open source, as that is, the nature of the Positron. I cannot promise, because of many factors that go on, that other printers we make are not quote unquote Positron model. I can't promise that they'll be open source, only because I don't know if that's something that we could do. Because if I do make it open source, that's going to make it difficult for us to actually make one and sell it, and actually like support our business. Because just so everyone knows, I want Positron to be a business. I do want Positron to make money, not to be air quotes profitable or to make a ton, but to give back to all of our team members that helped make Positron. I want Positron to, like, if possible, eventually be an employee-owned company. At least that's my fever dream. And the only way that's ever going to potentially be a thing is, if we make money. With that being said, that's not our goal. Money is not our goal. We're not trying to, gouge anybody here. But Positron will always be open source. Because of the market, I can't promise all Positron printers will be open source, but the Positron will be. And so I completely understand why why Prusa as a whole is going down the path they are. I think,
I think it's a personal decision, and I think it's obviously you guys have a little, it's a different scenario for you guys to, and same thing with Voron, it's like, that your community is as big and robust as it is because it is, free and open. But I think a lot of, I hate to say it, but like so many companies have just gone down this same path and same conclusion that over time, as you grow and you want to pay your employees and support your lifestyle and all of that stuff, like it's in pretty significant competition with the notion of being 100% completely open.
Yeah.
It's not to say that it's not possible and that there aren't companies that have navigated it somewhat, but I'm hard, I think about in the software world, like Linux distros and things like that, and I think it's a little bit different from for software than it is for
like
hardware.
So if we look at software, and if specifically we look at Linux, things like Red Hat, you can download Red Hat, you can run Red Hat, nothing's stopping you from doing that. But the reason Red Hat makes money is because what they do is they offer commercial licensing, it's server licensing, so that you can get support, so that you could call up Red Hat devs and be like, hey, I need help. That's not available if you have the free version. So you have to go through standard, community support essentially. And if I am saying anything that's like off, chat, please correct me. I am in IT, but I am not very familiar with Linux all too much, so I could be saying something that's slightly off. But a lot of Linux distros, I think Ubuntu has enterprise as well. I don't know. But like they're all making money off donations, off some support contracts, and that's it.
It's interesting. It's interesting to see. Like I think it is possible to exist in both spaces, but it's really kind of a bummer because Prusa is subject to attack from both ends now, right? Like the hardcore open source people are really pissed off because they want it to be 100% pure and completely open, but frankly, like those people are not realistic about the realities of what it takes to run a company, and unfortunately not everybody is as empathetic as you are to the situation that, hey, times change, things change, circumstances change. The only thing constant in this world is change.
Exactly. I think,
and then they have to worry about being cloned and copied. They cannot and will not ever be able to produce as inexpensively as China currently does, right? And so when you're just handing over the blueprints to a company that can make it so much cheaper, when our I hate to say it, but so much of like this American and let's call it Western society is very price driven. That is the first and only consideration for a lot of people. We can talk about investing in support and other things and why there's more value, but at the end of the day, price wins for so many people because they just want it cheap, right? We love our cheap stuff.
Like everyone says, oh, it should be made in America. Okay, I would love to make every Positron in America. Don't get me wrong. I would absolutely love to.
They won't pay for it. They won't pay for it.
Like, so.
And I mean, when I say they won't, we're talking in generalities, because there are always people that will, but like, when you're looking at the macro.
So let me put this into perspective for our viewers here. So Positron costs $700 right now if you want to buy it, and that is because it costs us a decent amount of money to obviously make it, then ship it from China to the United States, and then ship it to our retailers and then sell it. And everyone in that step has to make a profit on top of the donations that they're making to, say, their affiliate programs, to LDO giving a slight portion to Clipper, to Positron, and to other parts of things. Like for example, one of our engineers designed the PCB bed, and because he put all the work into that, and because he's a student, I said, give him the percentage. Positron doesn't make a percentage off the PCB bed, but one of our engineers does, because he deserves it. But when you take into account all that, 700 is the cheapest we can get the Positron to be currently. If I were to move it to United States manufacturing, Positron could easily cost $1,200 to $1,500 MSRP.
I was gonna say at least double.
I
mean,
I wouldn't want to buy a Positron for that much money. I would rather buy a Prusa core. Like,
well, and what you're talking about is you're talking about the cost of the kit that LDO makes. Is what, like, that's not the cost of what Positron. Like, if you were to factor in what it costs, if you guys were a company and had to pay employees and developers and engineers to design all of this stuff, it would be way more than that. Yeah. So you're, and this is part of the problem and a failure of imagination for, unfortunately, a lot of these people that are in the community that just have never run a business before, that the cost of the BOM is not the cost. In fact, it's usually less than the cost of like what the overhead required running a business is.
It's frustrating because I think what's important is education as a whole. We should always try and educate people to better understand. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Squirrel.
Looks like he is not getting a zip tie holder. That is weird. It's not fully injected. It failed. I have a failed injection molded piece.
I thought the zip tie holder was a printed part. Mine.
For the Z-axis, it is not for the base.
Oh. Okay, I haven't gotten to that yet. You said there was a trick, and you never finished telling me what the trick was, so I just pressed my belt in.
But... You were having problems. Okay. So the trick is when...
No, it's in now, but go ahead.
Okay.
I don't know how tight it's supposed to be.
It should be tight enough that if you push up and down, especially for you, since I know what you're going to do, you want your Z-belt to be a bit tighter than most others. So for you want to make sure that if you pull on your Z-axis, it doesn't move. Like, it actually stays. In order to move your Z-axis, you have to move the motor for up or down. There's no play for you. For other people...
So then the spring should be completely compressed?
No, you should have the idler latch pressed in.
Idler latch.
Yeah, remember this little blue thing?
Yes.
Or this piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that should be pushed in.
But so the spring that's between the idler latch and the top pulley,
it should not be fully compressed.
Should be touching
just enough space to actually get that latch in, so it clicks into the spot. Hello, Science Sniper. Welcome.
Okay. Hold on. So I have to move this up. I have to compress this more.
Yeah. So my trick for everyone watching is when I put in this top belt here, I actually compress my top idler just a tiny bit as I'm putting the belt in, and then that essentially forces this whole thing to be really tight when I click everything back into place.
Okay.
That's my trick.
But this thing should be all the way at the top, right? So it should be all the way as high as I can with the latch in place.
Yep. And
then I'm going to add a little compression as I seat the belt into the block. I gotcha.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, then that slid the whole thing down. So I need to tighten this screw more, I guess.
Yeah, for you, especially since I know what you're gonna do, you don't want your carriage to move at all without moving the motor.
I just don't want this. As I tighten this screw that holds the idler block, I don't want to crack the part by over tightening it. But if I add compression, it seems to push the whole thing down. So this is why I'm struggling to know.
You shouldn't be able to crack that. I mean, I say that, and you might. It should be fairly
Hold my beer.
Robust. Hold my beer. Yeah, Mr. Tibber, I'm gonna have to figure out how to say your name. Just said, yeah, case in point, deleted the desktop environment of a VM. Had to call support. Yeah. I deleted the sidecar for RDP session for a cloud PC. And if you know anything about cloud PCs, that just kills the VM. I don't want to reprovision it. I could. This is a test PC, but I need to figure out how to fix it so that we can fix it on any other machine that gets that problem, because it's actually more common than you think. Am I believing etcher done yet? Maybe. I don't see it.
Okay. So, do I want to cut this excess belt here, or do I tuck it or zip tie it, or what do you?
So for you, I would say cut off all but an inch from the top. That way, if you ever have to tighten this, you can fairly easily.
Okay.
So like you definitely leave like an inch sticking out the top.
Yeah, I got enough in there, I think, to...
Another thing to do for whenever you do that, if you're happy with your tension, take like a little marker and mark where it is currently. Because then you could use that to gauge if you need to tighten it or loosen it.
I mean, I think I'm happy with my tension, but I really have no context at the moment, so...
Yeah, again,
so
the only thing I could say is, like, if you can move your Z carriage, and if you cannot move your Z carriage without the motor itself spinning, then you're good. And, like...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that requires a decent amount of force.
Alright. Onward.
Alright, I am not going to install a zip tie holder because I don't have a zip tie holder.
Okay, we're going to put some idlers on.
Yep, alright, idler time. This is when the Positron gets really fun. Okay, so I need... Jinx. Okay.
Shim washers.
Shim washers, and... Okay, first, yeah, shim washers, I'll just start there.
See, I think at this point my idlers are... No, they're not all the same size. Hold on.
What?
This stack is the same. Let's see, I've got two bigger ones. I'm assuming those are the ones I don't need at the moment. And
Wait.
I've got...
Pooch, hold up the back of your printer where you were supposed to put in two large idlers into the back of that printed block.
The back of which printed block?
The one that is your tensioner on the y-axis. Lower.
Y-axis.
Is it? Yeah, that. Yeah. Are those smaller than those large idlers?
Smaller than which large? They're small.
You said you had two large idlers, right?
Wait, the ones closest to the Z?
Yeah.
I've got two large and I've got four small. So did I put the wrong idlers on this one?
Those on the thing closest to the Z, so it'd be the largest idlers in your kit.
Okay, then I need to change these out. So I've got...
It's a good thing I heard you be like, I got two large ones. Like, whoa, no, you shouldn't.
Okay, so I put the wrong size on the Y idler. No problem.
We had someone in our Discord do that. Like, man, I don't know why, but my idlers keep hitting the Positron. And I'm like, what? And then he showed us, and it's like, oh, you put the large ones on the end of the X rail. We're like, you weren't supposed to do that.
Unfortunately, these aren't really marked, so you have to compare them, I guess, to the other ones.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, they are.
No biggie.
I think on the box. No, it does not say on the box. No. All right. Maybe we'll change that. Okay, I need 6 of these washers. I only grabbed 4. Okay. I need... Oh, got my idlers, and then 2 M3x16 wafer head.
Man, listen to that rain coming down. So it's been storming here all day, and it's supposed to rain for like the next 10 days in the forecast. So
10 days?
the foreseeable forecast is rain here.
Damn. Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, that's good though, right?
I mean, it's nice if you're inside and warm.
Yeah.
Not good if you're trying to spend any kind of time outside.
Yeah. Right now, where my state's on fire.
Oh wow. Okay. Isn't it
yeah.
amazing what a couple thousand difference a couple thousand miles makes?
Right? Yeah, Jersey right now. For those who I say I live in Philly, that's a lie. I live 30 minutes outside of Philly, but it's much easier to be like, yeah, I live in Philadelphia than it is to be like, yeah, I live in Kentucky. You're not gonna know where that is. And no, I don't live in Kentucky. I'm just not saying where I actually live.
Once was a man from Kentucky.
So yeah, Jersey's on fire right now, and I'm just sitting here like, wee.
Sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song.
I was on my way to get my hair cut yesterday, and I'm just driving on the highway, just just being me, dancing to music in my car, and then all of a sudden I just smell fire, and I'm just like, head like a meerkat, like where?
36. Let's see what happened to all my shimmeroos.
There was a wildfire in New York City not too long ago. Yeah,
in New York City?
apparently.
Why? That's a different kind of wildfire, huh? Like,
Oh wait, no, I think wasn't it
not a lot of wild.
Wasn't it the fires from Canada
outside
that
of-
just like turned the sky orange? Wasn't it that?
Yeah, blaming the Canadian fires.
I'm just saying what it was.
Blame Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Oh wait, are they on here? Yeah, that's right. Dumped out my entire tray into one bag last time. And I had all my.
Oh no.
Okay, so we need 6 of those. That's okay. Just the random assortment. I didn't spend the time to sort through everything.
I mean, I do the same thing. I just have it all in one box, and I fish through the box. I forgot to swap back to me. So I've been doing stuff without showing people. Whoopsies. How dare I?
How dare you, sir?
I'm
All right,
gonna try something
screws I
different.
need are
Here.
316 wafer head. Aha, found them. All right, so we go pulley, 2 shims, another pulley. Switch camera views here. So this is
Butter smooth.
and angle this back.
That is so smooth.
Smooth.
Yeah, this super lube stuff is great. Love it. Turns whatever rail you got into just butter.
Butter rail.
Butter rail.
Okay, there we go.
I need more shim
Yeah.
muskers. Where did I put my shim muskers? I just had them. Where did I put them?
There we go. Now you
I
guys
put them
can
away.
see
Why did I do
that.
that? On the 14th, there was 3-alarm bushfire in Wood Park, Manhattan. Ooh, yikes.
Sounds like a bad joke. Let's see. On the rear. Okay, so the idlers are gonna go on
Okay, and then
rear peg.
3x12 wafer head.
Mhm. Boy, this is a fun design here.
All right.
I'm excited to see this thing in action.
Honestly, this part, like the XY rail, One of my favorite parts of the Positron design.
Neat design, yeah.
And then I need Hex female standoff M3x6.
I was talking to Uncle Jesse today,
Uh huh.
and he's got a 3-2 kit that he says he intends to build, but knowing Clayton, I think you should build it for him. If you're doing doing one for Sam.
When I heard that he bought a kit, I'm like, what? And then I was told by like everybody, huh? Uncle Jesse never buys kits. And I'm like, oh?
He likes to think. He likes to buy printers. He's not as much of a builder. Well, he can. It's just, you know.
I will if next time I see him,
get pissed hearing me talk about it.
I will offer that to him.
I think it would be a kind offer. Otherwise, there's a good chance you won't see it built for quite some time.
Especially since I know he bought a batch 1 kit, and there's been a decent number of updates since batch 1. Nothing major, but like, for example, his kit doesn't have the ZN stuff. Ours did.
Yeah.
So it's like just little quality of life things that, like, you know, if he does a video on it.
Well, and yeah, and I want it to get the fairest shake possible, and you know, he's not unreasonable, but at the same time, if he finds it too frustrating, he's not gonna. I want it to be cast in its best light possible.
I appreciate that. So. Yeah. I will try and get in touch with him, and you know, certainly nudge him my way too. And if the next time I actually see him, I'll be like, hey, by the way, you're like three sub versions behind. Do you want me to just do this for you?
Let's see. All right, I'm on the x-axis linear rail. I've got that here. And let's see, we're gonna do another wafer head in. Do the washer. Same thing, M312. Sure I don't pull the block off of here.
Oh, almost dropped my rail.
Let's see, these look like they're symmetrical, so that's good.
Yep.
And there's my last M3. No, that's an M316 wafer head. I need an M312 wafer. There it is. M312.
I remember when we did find out that Uncle Jesse bought a Positron, everyone was like, sorry, the who bought the what with the glass bed?
Yep, he'll forever be known as the man who just shatters glass.
Honestly, I would take that as a badge of honor. You know, I'm going to be forever the guy who builds upside down printers, so, you know, everyone's always going to make the joke of, oh, you're going to build upside down? No, but sure.
Let's see, and we need a hex.
All right, I believe.
Standoff. Hex female standoff.
Yeah, well, look at that. Nuno, welcome.
Nuno. I don't know you, Nuno, but I like your name. Sprinkle those everywhere. Every printer needs sprinkles.
Nuno says, hey, Pooch.
Hey, Nuno. What do you know, Nuno?
What do you know, Nuno? Everything. He knows too much. Get him.
Let's see. Oh yeah, we were just talking about the core. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I have not even gotten to be hands-on with it. It was very, very hush-hush.
If you guys want, I posted our affiliate link in our channel as well as on our Discord. If you want to get the core and you want to help support Positron, use our affiliate link.
There you go. There you go.
Someone bought a Prusa XL trying to use our affiliate link, and it didn't credit the affiliate link. I'm like, oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate you using the link. They probably did, but then they probably like did something like, I don't know. Affiliate links can be finicky.
Let's see. Install the H475M3 by 12 plus 4 standoffs. Wow, that's a
Mouthful.
that's a descriptor.
Yeah, the standoffs are fun.
Let's see. M3 12. I need like a better shorthand for those.
Hey,
So let's
right?
we got M25 standoffs. I know what you're going for. We want male on one side, female on the other. Here we go. H for hex, 4.75. I'm gonna guess that's the diameter of the hex. M3 for the threading.
Yep.
12 by 12. That's the total height. Plus 4. I'm gonna guess the plus 4 is the amount of threading.
I
Total
forget.
height of 12. Now I'm curious.
I
Where's
generally
my-
forget how the naming scheme. on
Bring
these
me my
standoffs work.
calipers.
Yeah, I'm excited for the core. I don't know if I still don't know if I'm gonna just get a core, or if I am going to upgrade my Mark IV. I kind of want to do the upgrade because that just sounds more fun. But Shane emailed me today. I'm able to say what he said because he literally said nothing. He's just like, "Hey Nomad, how's it going?" I'm like, Shane, you're emailing me at a very interesting time right now.
Is there more to that story?
No, that's it. I responded saying, "Hey, it's going well. Cool thing you did."
Okay, so the M3 obviously is the threading. The 12 is the length of the hex, and the plus 4 is the length of the threading. Total
Okay.
length is 16. So there you go. That is some interesting nomenclature.
Yeah, metric is fun. No,
I love metric.
I jokingly say, I actually no, this isn't a joke at all. This is true. This is very true. I don't understand Fahrenheit. I was born, raised in the United States. I don't understand Fahrenheit. I just don't, and that's just how it is.
Well, what's to understand? I mean, it's just a scale.
I don't know it. I don't know it's freezing in Fahrenheit. I don't know it's boiling.
Wait, so you just use Celsius when
I
you're
just use
referring to the
Celsius.
temperature?
Like, my car's in
Oh,
Celsius,
okay.
my house is in Celsius, everything I own is in Celsius. I got
That's
all my weather.
interesting. How
in
did you
Celsius.
shelter yourself from that your entire life? That's incredible.
It's not that I sheltered, I just never cared to learn Fahrenheit, and my brain was just, oh, boiling water is 100, freezing water is 0.
So you just never you just never listen to a weather report or.
I
anything
do,
like
but
that,
then
huh?
it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I do know 60 is like.
I mean, I guess that's fair because that's what I'm like when somebody's like, "Oh, it's 20°C outside." I'm like, "What is that?" Like,
it's comfortable.
It's 30, not 30. Like in the 70s.
So the
Yeah.
other way my brain's done it is that my brain automatically knows exactly, hey, what temperature in Celsius I automatically know based off a scale what clothing I should wear. So if it's 10, gotta wear a jacket. Wear like, a sweater and a hoodie kind of thing. No, not a sweater and a hoodie, but like a hoodie. Like, you gotta wear heavy stuff. 0, holy shit, you gotta be buttoning up. It's cold. 15, it's a little chilly. Maybe some long pants, but I could probably get away with a t-shirt and some like a windbreaker. 20, t-shirts and pants. Nothing special. 25, shorts. Shorts and a t-shirt. 30, what am I doing outside? It is getting way too warm for me personally. That's my scale, and it works. Every 10 degrees is a significant change of clothing.
Yeah.
And that's just how I live. And it makes sense to me.
Hey man, if you got a way that works for you, then I am happy for you.
And I think what's
okay,
funny
so I've got an alignment jig.
Is that
That's
when I have
cool.
kids, I think my kids are also gonna be the same way. They're only gonna know Celsius. Because I'm not gonna be bothered to teach them.
In this house, we respect Celsius scale.
And everyone,
I mean,
I got people in my family that are like, why Celsius? And it's like, well, because it defines everything. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, the imperial system, your inch is defined by metric measurement. Like, it is. It happened, I think, a few years ago.
You should be using Kelvin because that's defined very clearly by
Yes.
molecular movement.
That is true. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I'm starting to realize that I've lost...
switch up.
Oh, no. Got it. Yeah, so Fahrenheit is weird. Well, you got plenty of parts for some spare projects.
Yeah, I just don't like. How is it that like we're almost done and there's still so many baggies?
That's one of the things I love about the LDO kits. There's so many spare parts. It allows us to design additional things for the Positron, and we know they have the hardware for it. It's not like, oh, do you have the hardware for this, or do you have to buy it? No, you already have the hardware for it. So if we make like a significant change to Positron that requires additional hardware, as long as we use the hardware that was included in the original kit, anyone can make that upgrade.
So I guess this begs an interesting question for me, or it brings about an interesting question. What, in your mind, as a maintainer of a project like this, is the goal of the project to get as many people to like build these and do these as possible, or for it to be as fun as possible for the community that you've built? Because and the reason I bring it up before you answer, just the reason I bring it up is because when I look at something like this and I think about your Uncle Jesse's of the world or your average, humans and stuff, and while your logic makes perfect sense as like an individual that loves building kits and all that stuff, and a community that loves building kits, this feels intimidating, right, to the average person, and of course your community people will probably be like, well, who cares? Like this is fun for us. So is that a concern as somebody that's developing something that I would imagine you want more people to adopt? That friendliness aspect, is that something you guys think about?
So at first, we did not care. At first, we were like, this printer, we kind of accepted that this printer especially was going to be difficult. Like, we just, no ifs, ands, or buts, we knew it was going to be hard because of just the nature of the beast. And so we told people, hey, at first we told people, hey, if you've never built a kit before, this is not for you. If you are new to building printers, don't buy this. You won't have a fun time, or you won't have a experience that is indicative of what kit building is if this is your first printer. And we were pretty firm on that, like really firm.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
We started getting people joining our server. They're like, yeah, this is my first printer. This is my first printer, and this is my first kit. And we're like, oh, okay. And we're like, well, let's see how this goes. Because at that point, obviously, we're not going to be like, you should return it. No, we're going to be like, we'll help you every step of the way. So many of those people had no problems. No problems at all building.
And that's the problem is that it's not to say that you can't do it, right? Like it's just a question of like, how intimidating it can be your first kit if you're patient, if you're the kind of person that has the time and all of that stuff. But there's so many people when you start reaching out to mass market, and I think my business mind just goes into this too much, like where you're just really trying to create a lowest denominator product because you don't get to necessarily decide who actually is going to commit to purchasing and not, and then ultimately is going to get frustrated. Even if you disclaim till you're blue in the face, You
Yeah.
know, that doesn't necessarily make people feel better when it doesn't end up being what they wanted it to be, you know, and they're not going to necessarily give it a fair shake. But again, it's a kit. I get it. I don't look at it the same way that, you know, a Prusa or Creality or any mass market company would have to.
Yeah, and that's certainly one of the more interesting aspects. For us, you know, like whenever someone asks me, oh, you know, what should my first printer be? Obviously, my go-to, at least up until recently, or has become my go-to, has been, oh, you should probably look into getting a Prusa Mark III. And the reason I say Prusa Mark III is because you could easily, there's so many mods for Prusa Mark III. Because the Mark IV being released, there's so many aftermarket things available for it. One second, my belts are weird.
I installed my X-Rail upside down. The dork. Yeah, you're saying Mark III. Yeah, I understand.
Because there's so many mods available. There's so much documentation for it. You could very easily just make it, and it's so cheap now because of the Mark IV. So that's been my go-to for quite a while. But now that I'm hearing all this feedback about the Positron, it's like, okay, I wouldn't recommend this as a first printer, but if you're looking for something that, if you have a printer already and you're looking for something that will take up less space, this actually is a pretty decent proposition.
So, you know, as an individual that gets... Sorry, you want... There was
no, go ahead.
I was going to say, so as an individual that gets asked this on a daily basis, one, that's an impossible thing to answer without, like, following up with a couple questions in terms of like what the individual's goals obviously are. But assuming that you go through that process and be like, look, I mean, the biggest question for anybody that's, you know, saying, hey, I want to get a 3D printer is, do you want to learn about 3D printing? Do you want to learn about how the machine works and the robotics and the, you know, that component? Or do you just want the tool so that you can create whatever, you know, what do you want to use it for, right? Yeah. And if it's just like, no, I'm just really interested in learning the technology, then I think you're 100% right. Like finding a way to actually put together a kit. And unfortunately, that really only leaves you in this day and age with Prusa as the only commercially supported company that still does the kit. And I say that, I know people are going to be like, oh, Voron, like, no, I understand you can get Voron kits and the Positron kit and all of that stuff as well. But when I say like commercially supported, I mean like a for-profit company behind it.
A company that pays IT and tech support. Yeah. And I agree.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's cool to think, you know, people should do Voron for their first. Yeah, that's cool. You want to know the most annoying thing in the world is? Community support.
Hold on a second. Time out. Well, it can be. It depends on what your expectation is. The idler is supposed to be on the left side of the x-axis if I'm standing behind the machine.
What?
Is that right? This is I'm mounting. This is the third time I've had to remount this x-axis here because I'm not paying attention very well.
The idlers for your X-Rail should be towards.
There's idlers on both sides. I only put the here's my first problem.
You need it on both sides. I love how earlier you said, "Oh, it's symmetrical," and then you forgot to do the symmetrical part.
No, I meant the hole drilling in the linear rail is symmetrical.
Yeah.
I did not. Of course, it's. This is why I'm terrible at driving and with a passenger, because I get engrossed in conversation, and then I just like keep going whatever direction I'm going, regardless of if I'm supposed to turn or whatever.
Yeah, that's happened to me so many times, especially like if
I obviously cannot multitask very well.
If I'm driving on a road that like I drive almost every day, I will go into autopilot mode and like I'll end up at work. It's like, well, I didn't mean to go here.
Yep. Autopilot for sure.
Um,
Okay, let's do this again. We need the M3.
Yeah, but so
hexes.
to say what I was saying, community support is great if the community is smaller and more focused.
Not a bunch of assholes.
I'm not gonna say that. I had a bad experience with my first Voron community. This was before they kind of cleaned up and like tightened down on moderation. Ever since then, Voron has gotten a lot better with their moderation, and the community is a lot more positive as a result. But I'll use the Positron community as an example. Our community is extremely useful, extremely friendly, and extremely helpful. Everyone's helping each other, and that's awesome. The larger you get, the more difficult that becomes to maintain, because then everybody thinks their idea is right, and you have deviations from what is considered correct. For example, the way we did our tension on the Z. The way I do it is slightly different from how others do it. Generally speaking, the way we did it is kind of the right way to do it, but everyone has a different way, because you can't, without like the tool to measure, without a tool to measure how tight you're supposed to do things, there's no way to say, yeah, you need your belts to be exactly this tight. There's no way to get that reliable.
Well, I mean, that's just another function of why community support sucks, right? Is because you don't get to pick who is in your community. You have to be open to everyone. I mean, you can moderate your community, right? And some do a better job than others in terms of like maintaining a good, respect policy and whatnot. But I mean, this is the challenge with just any community, no matter whether it's open source or not, over time, that they tend toward, I don't know if bloat's the right word, but like, you see it, I see it with like an HOA or like government, right? It's just like over time, you can't be everything to everyone. And the community, especially as the community grows, and that's, it's just as much a lesson in politics sometimes and diplomacy as it is in anything
absolutely.
else. And meanwhile, you've got all these people that just want to be building a printer, right? Like, I don't want to get in an argument about how we should document or all this other stuff that comes about.
Yeah, like I'm going to use an example, a community member as an example. I'm not going to be calling them out, but there was somebody that literally the day after I updated some parts for our latest release that's coming up, like literally the way that we have it is not the best, and we don't fully understand how to use GitHub to the best of its ability just yet. We're still learning. We're hardware guys, we're not software guys, and GitHub is very much a software platform. So I updated the parts, and I made notes and everything, said here's the old parts, you can still build this, etc., and here's the directions for the new parts if you wish to assemble them. And literally 24 hours later, someone's like, what the? And I'm like, whoa, okay. I took the step back and I said, hey, thank you for bringing this to our attention. We apologize for this inconvenience. Here's why we did this. Here's why we do it this way. And here's why the guide no longer links back to the parts. We can't modify that. And he's like, well, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. I'm like, okay, I didn't know. Most of our only 2 people of our team know how to use GitHub effectively, and I am not one of them. And after I just took the time to not get defensive, but just explain, they're like, okay, I understand. I'm sorry. And it's like,
and
there's a lot of that.
Of course there is, and it's a bummer because it sucks the fun of it out for you and for a lot of people, right? And I'm glad to hear that it was resolved peacefully and that the person acknowledged that they were, but like the community, if there's one thing you realize over time, it's like that people do not like to be told to calm down, even though really they need to calm down.
Actually, that's like one thing that we're taught, like with IT. It's like if someone's freaking out, don't tell them to calm down. That's going to rile them up more. What you do, so this is something from IT. If you have a user calling you, immediately the users, especially if it's like, this is the computer that you gave them. They are immediately going to be against you because you gave them the printer. Because it's your responsibility to fix it. So they're going to get mad at you. So what you have to do is you have to match their frustration and be like, whoa, that is not how it should be. That sucks. Let's figure this out together, because that machine should not be doing that. You acknowledge their problem, and then you immediately show that you're on their side, so that they can point their anger towards the device or the problem and not at you. And you do that so that you can have constructive conversation with them. Because if they're all grumpy at you, you're never gonna get anywhere with them, and that sucks.
Indeed.
So, whoa, things got a little glitchy there. Not sure if that was my earbuds or my internet dying. Same. It's certainly interesting, and you know, we've had so many people that like get really frustrated with Kit, and we're like, hey, sorry you're getting frustrated. You know, try this, try that, and like, sometimes it's just like you get a ton of bad luck. We just had somebody today. They ordered parts from KB3D, which, hey, in the description, if you want to get Positron parts, KB3D has it covered. They ordered parts from KB3D. Now we print the Positron parts for KB3D, so we are actually in charge of that. Somehow, I don't know how this happened, they got a batch 1, like month 1 part, and I'm like, we didn't even send that part out. How did you get that? Like, what? And it's just like, well, that sucks. I can't really do much to help you until you contact so-and-so, but like, shit, that sucks. Oh, I got the wrong washer. Some people just,
Okay, let me pause you there for a second, because this part looks really confusing to me, and I just need some guidance. So I'm routing the belt.
Ah, yes, the belt.
The XY. And so for the sake of illustration, they've taken I haven't mounted the carriage yet, the hot end.
That's fine.
I'm looking at the routing, and it doesn't tell me which way is inward, like which way are the teeth supposed to be facing.
So my recommendation,
at the photos.
Start at one of the idlers. That way you have the teeth going, or sorry, pulleys, not idlers. Start at one of the pulleys, so you have the teeth in the correct orientation. And then what you want to do is just trace the path that it shows you. Oh, I found those. I found my bearings that I lost earlier.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So let's do that. That's a good. That makes sense, because it's got to go around the teeth of the pulley. And then. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, if you just follow them and just go around, then you should figure it out. Like, it looks complicated as hell. Once you figure out how it goes, and once you just see it, it just clicks. At least that's how everyone's explained it to me.
Yeah. And then how it attaches to the hot end is the next. But I guess let me start with this. And
that part is relatively easy. It's difficult to execute because it is a very tight part. We are looking at redesigning it, but at the same time, it's like all the redesigns that we've attempted so far, have all failed. So it's like, this is tricky.
Okay, so that's going under there, and then routing back to the top. Let's see. No, wait, that. Oh, maybe if I orient this first of all the same as my photo, that would help. Let's do that. Okay, so these go on the outside. Did I lose you?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm like
Got really quiet.
figuring something out myself.
Here.
Because I've always made my belts a little too tight on my positron. And I'll show you how not to do that. So I'm like, my brain's trying to figure out, okay, what do I have to do to not do that?
Why? Oh, it goes. Doesn't go back. Okay, so it comes back around here.
It's starting to look a lot like a positron. Yes, it is, Tech Jeeper. Yes, it is.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna come around here. We're gonna go. Let's see. Is this technically an HBot config?
Yes.
Since it's a singular belt, yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it is a
Yes.
It's called an inside HPOT. What was it? There's a printer called like UDIO, the UDIO, upside down, inside out, I think it was called. It is the first of this kinematic system. So this is not, I used to call this the Positron kinematic system. That is wrong. It is not Positron kinematic system. As much as I would love for it to be called Positron kinematic system, it is not that. It is a inside HBot. And I'm doing something really weird with my belts intentionally.
It's like an arrow. This is wild. Okay. I like it.
Right?
Man. Oh, I just like whoever first figured this out, like and granted, I understand that once you get your routing going, like you can maneuver your idlers and your pulleys, to exist in this train in various configurations. It just becomes a function of location for,
Yeah.
I guess, ideal placement and ideal torque. You're gonna change the amount of force required potentially, or mechanical advantage gained. Okay, so imagine from here we're gonna go back and around the X, but let's go to the next tab. Let's see how it's coming together now. Okay, good. And then that's when we're gonna put our carriage.
Like it looks weird, but then it just clicks, man.
What I don't understand is this little weird blue spaghetti step, but maybe that'll become more clear in a second. Hold on.
Maybe.
So we're gonna go out and around the X, and then they're both gonna merge into the print head block here. Maybe.
So people paying attention to my build real quick, what you'll notice is that my belts are twisted. That's intentional for me. So one thing that we're experimenting with is you can, if you want to get rid of some VFAs, one thing that you could do is you can actually flip the belts in certain parts of the path so that the flat side of the belt is going on the smooth idlers. That we've seen that actually remove some VFAs if you really want to like get perfect printing. There is enough like movement for that to not be a problem, and it's pretty interesting. So I'm gonna test it out with Sam's machine and see how well it works.
So what are you doing? You're flipping your...
Yeah, so my belts are
You're
just
twisting
flipped.
your belts?
Yeah. Yeah.
When you say they're flipped, what
For
do you mean by that? Like,
the way that you routed yours, the teeth go on the
Yeah.
inside of those Z idlers at the back.
yes.
I flipped mine mid-path so that it's the smooth side that goes on the inside.
So you rotated the belt as it goes from front to back. You gave
Yeah.
it a little twist.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Because that length of
So,
belt never changes.
You're right, it doesn't. So it can actually invert.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
It's something we're trying.
So
it doesn't.
the testing is that you're going to lose some vertical, very fine artifacting as
Yeah.
a result.
Because there's less teeth engaging with smooth surfaces.
Sure. That's good to know. I'll be curious to hear what the results of that testing are.
Right?
It seems like an easy enough thing to do.
It is, thankfully. Okay, part of me wants to open up this box, chat. I want to open up this box.
Which box?
Really bad. So, for those who've been following the project for a while, we've been working with Ollie3D to make our fan duct for the FDM printer. Ollie3D specializes in some pretty wild stuff. Am I allowed to show the other box that I have from him? Yeah, it's for the month. I'm pretty sure I can. And if not, oh well. He didn't tell me I can't show it.
He didn't not tell you you couldn't.
But pretty much, if you go on his site, you'll find a ton of modified and resin-printed fan ducts for other printers. So, like, for example, this is, I believe, for the Mark IV. Now, these are resin-printed, and the reason they're resin-printed is because there's tiny micro-ducting inside of these parts that only can be done on a resin printer. Now, he's coated these parts in something that they use in engines that can get up to like 600 degrees Celsius before they melt. It's insane. So he's been working with us to improve the Positron cooling performance. Now, he admitted that FDM was not his specialty, but he helped us significantly. He made a fan duct, the one that we're going to be installing, that essentially doubles the performance of the Positron in terms of cooling. And now he's done. I will show this on stream. He's just released. Oh, those I can't show. He put other things in here I definitely cannot show. Oh man, I did not realize that he put those in there. I was like, man, he told me he was gonna send me a ton of stuff.
At what point did it tell us to put the fan on the print head?
It didn't yet.
Where did I miss print? Okay, well then the photo, this is where it's confusing. And the route the belt, it's showing a photo of it.
Yeah, so it's showing a photo of it on there to show you what it's supposed to look like in the end.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I know. Sorry. So this is...
All right. So, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's resin printed. It goes over the hot end, and it allows for side-to-side cooling on the Positron.
Very cool.
This is going on my Hexatron. It's not going on this. It's really cool. I wish I could show you guys what's in this box. There's some really cool things in this box, and I cannot show you, but I really want to show you. So bad.
Okay, so that's going that way. All right, so then I'm routing through this block.
Yep, this is probably one of the more difficult
And
parts
then-
of the build. Like getting this belt through.
Okay.
Oh, I
Okay.
will be showing. So I'm not gonna be good at it, but Ollie has asked me to actually make some content on that stuff. So I will be making videos, and I will be posting those videos. It won't just be a live stream. It'll actually be a proper video. So stay tuned, guys. So if you actually like what I do, and you thought, oh man, Nomad should make content. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I am. Not gonna make it a common thing because I don't like editing videos.
Okay, so how do I finish this belt? So I see there's a screw that's holding like one side, but I don't understand how the second side.
No, they layer on top of one another, so they come in together on through that one port. So you gotta push both through, and then they come out on the other side.
Enhance. Okay, they're both coming together, and they're going through. I see. They're going through one side over here that has. They're twisting to go horizontally in this hole? They come together?
They come together. They shouldn't twist. It should, for you at least, it should actually like go around those external idlers fine. But yeah, they come together.
Together. And then they go.
Oh, was I supposed to put? Oh. Oh well. Whoops.
Dude, this is really not clear. Hold on. The black on black is so hard to see what's happening here.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's another photo. No. Okay, so the fourth photo on route the belt step, they've got, and I think this is from way back in the day when it was not a belt, but it was the board
Synchro mesh?
or whatever. The what? The synchro mesh? Yeah. So they both come in. There's a vertical. There's a hole, an entry hole that's like rotated.
Yeah, I see. You're looking at this one?
Yes.
Okay. I see how you can get confused. So, one second. Let me find a good image. Okay. So, if we look at this blue image here, see how that just goes in on the side? The other belt does the same. So, they both go through.
They're going. Okay, they're rotating 90 degrees to enter that hole.
Yes.
Right. Okay. And they both fit in that hole.
Yep.
Together.
Yep. It's tricky, but it works.
And where do they come out? The other
They come out right here.
side?
See right there? Right there.
What?
Yeah.
How?
They just...
Hold on,
the hole is there. It's just...
just doesn't look like there's enough space for the belt. And okay, I mean, if you say so. I mean,
this is again one of the harder parts of the build. Sadly, it is how it is. We are working on redesigning it, but there's only so much I can do.
I don't think I have the right part. I don't think this is correct. There's no way for this belt to guide through.
Let me see.
Like if it was synchro mesh, I would get it, but like the thickness of this belt like doesn't allow me to push it through.
I think it. I mean, we've had a lot of problems with clearance issues on your parts.
No, I mean, here, let me see if I can get you a better.
Yeah, Tech Jeeper said he feeds one through, and then he uses that one to pull the other through. So that's one way to do it.
Okay, so I think this printed part is not for belt. I think this was maybe the old printed part that was for when you were using synchro mesh.
Nope.
There's no
that would
the
be from,
hole that it
would be from a completely different repo.
The hole that it has to come out of. The hole that it has to come out of, that's where the clamping screw goes, is physically too small for the belt to fit through.
It should be just like it should be slightly larger. Like,
are there? Is it possible I printed an older part? Here?
No.
Like, is there a newer part?
I used the exact same files you did.
Okay.
I think your material shrank just a bit too much.
No. Okay, I see that it can come through. Just the.
Motor Rev says, "Show us your hole." Well, he says, "Show us the hole," but I made it funnier. So
I'm trying. I don't know like how to bring it up and then show the belt fitment at the same time. Like,
yeah, I mean, like
okay,
I've given up. I'm not gonna be able to show you mine because just how it is. So yeah.
Okay, here and here. So somebody was suggesting if we push one through at a time and then the second one, that's more.
Yeah, so if you push one through all the way, then you could use the first one you push through to pull through your second one.
So, all right.
That is certainly one way to do it.
Like it's like trying to push a rope, man. Like I mean,
if you have needle nose or you use the LVO to actually like push through the teeth, that's gonna be your best bet. Welcome to there's two difficult parts of this build, and it's this part with the belts, and it's the wires for the tool head. Those are the two hardest parts of this whole build.
Hold on. Okay. I'll be damned, but it did somehow manage to come through. Okay, so I got one.
Chat saying pan the camera. Chat, this is part where it's like you can't really show what's going on. It's just you have so little space to work with. I think Zombie Hedgehog is like the only one that's been able to get this on camera a decent amount. Don't think anyone.
Well,
really
if I knew, yeah, the amount of detail that you need to show this, and that the other thing is, if I was trying to illustrate this better, I would definitely print this part in a different color so it contrasts the belt better.
Yeah, that's definitely an improvement we should do.
And then just opening that hole up a touch would probably. I don't feel like some of these things need to be as tight. I mean, I know it looks more polished and svelte and whatnot when it is tiny, but
No, I do agree with you.
giving things a little more room.
Like I definitely think there's these two parts are like where some of our biggest improvements could be done, but it's like what we said last time. Priorities. There's other things that are
Sure.
sadly just higher priority on our list. We are looking at redesigning this to some degree. It's like we got a ton of other stuff that we have to do first before we can even like genuinely consider that. That sucks because I want to be able to make this an easier part
No,
of the build.
I understand.
Yeah.
Just, it would be hopeful if unfortunately the belt's going back to back, so I can't even. It's not like the teeth can help pull each other.
So what you could do is technically do what I did, and on where they go to, actually no, you wouldn't want to do that because then the teeth would be towards the others. Never mind, don't listen to me.
I see what needs to happen. I just I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
You can do it, Pooch.
It's
We
like,
believe
well,
in you.
I know what needs to be done, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Help me, Pooch. You want to get enough? No, couldn't say it with a straight face. Oh, man. Yep, not saying that ever again. Motor Rev says tiny pushes with needle nose pliers are ideal. Yes, they are.
That's what I'm trying now. Part of me wants to just get a drill bit and like auger out that hole.
Again? Pooch
Phrasing.
has been quite violent with his Positron, guys. I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
Well, I'm not sure I understand any reason like not to. Like I don't think it's gonna hurt anything.
Not really.
I understand why this is routed downward so it doesn't create a cant on the x-axis. But I think if I open this hole up a little bit more here to take some of the friction out of it, and here as well, and that's just really tight. For the garage.
All right.
It's gonna hand drill it. So I'm gonna hand drill it. I'm just gonna open the hole up a touch. Try to make things a little easier here. Okay. And the camera. Okay. Hold on a second. I wonder if I flip. To be able to show like what I'm doing a little bit better, but hold on. One, I'm hiding behind this way.
Yeah, this is just like one of those situations where it's just difficult to show what's going on.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get through this hole here, and it's going to come out the side, and then we're going to clamp it with the screw and the washer here. So I understand what's having to happen. It's just my hole to pass the belt through is just really, I can barely push one through.
Yeah.
And when I try to mesh them both together, or if I try to pull one through with the other, it just slips. So if the teeth were both on there, that would, if the teeth were like pulled together, that would help. I wonder if I can, what if I invert one side, pull it through? No, it won't be able to untwist.
No.
It won't be able to untwist on the inside. There's not enough space. I'm gonna try opening this hole up a touch. We're gonna say this is a bad idea probably, but
If it works, it's not a bad idea.
Wow.
Yeah, they are back to back. I've done it where I've done it teeth to teeth, and it's been fine. Like I think one of my printers was teeth to teeth, and I had no problems at all. but that's kind of a case-by-case basis. So if this is giving you too much grief, definitely just do teeth to teeth and you'll be fine.
So do the inverted belts like you're working on?
So
like twist the belt around?
Even if you inverted the belt like I did, you would still end up back to back, so the teeth outward on this step. What chat's saying, or what TechJeeper said, is if you put the teeth towards the teeth and you mesh them together, then you can get just a little bit more through.
I understand, but then then they're twisted.
Yeah,
as
but
it enters this block here. It doesn't matter.
For the one on the right, no, it would not matter for the belt coming in from the right side, because that would always have enough length to kind of untwist itself. But ooh, what? What's wrong? That's fine.
Try this again now that I opened it up.
Sorry. It just had a thing happen.
Thing happened.
Yep, the thing happened.
Okay, so that went through a lot easier. It's just making this turn now to come out that side. It has to happen. Okay, this is gonna work. I can tell. Do not recommend.
Nope. As long as those don't get loose, we're fine. Oh, I hate what I just had to do.
My booger picker.
Oh man, I love this new wire channel in the new fan duct. That is awesome. That's going to make things so much easier to work with, I can already tell.
Let's try this one at a time again, like TechJeeper was saying. I think I can get one through. I'm going to introduce a little curl to the belt so it hooks the right direction. And then we're going to push it through. We got to get the last of the chips out of there. Try going through from this side to make sure the channel's open.
I cannot wait to turn on this printer and just see it turn white. Oh, I'm so excited.
Just need to turn the corner here. Come on.
Hey, Lulu. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, Lulu the dog has joined us.
Lulu the dog.
Lulu, everyone says hi.
Where is my scratch all? I need my picker. I need my booger picker.
Lulu, come here. Lulu. Oh yeah, who's a good girl? You want to say hi to chat? Come here. Nope, and she's gone. I have to not say those words apparently. She apparently already knows what "wanna say hi to chat" means. Oh, or not, you're back. Come here. No, you run.
I put that. I was just
She
using it
knows.
the other day.
She doesn't want. She doesn't want to be picked up.
Scratch ball, scratch ball. Where did you go? Oh, jeez. Goodness. Okay. It was like minor surgery.
Yeah. And 2.5 again.
No, I got it through before, so it's possible.
You can do it.
Problem is, I think when I drilled it, I might have taken out some of that radius that we needed.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Hold on
that
a
wouldn't be
second,
good.
I'm gonna try.
Lulu just hates being picked up. Lulu does not like being picked up at all. That's just how Lulu is. The reason is, so we don't know why, but she essentially like grooms her armpits very often, and that mats the fur. And then when we go to cut her hair to get rid of the mats, it hurts her a lot. And we have to hold her to do that, so she just doesn't like being held. But, like, she doesn't know that she's causing it, so it's just one of those, all right, dog, you're dumb. We love you, but you're dumb. I need to check. You know, I'm going to take this moment to go check my Bellina etcher. Hey, look.
Your etch is done.
Should be done. I was like, I thought I lost another thing earlier. I was like, where is my SD card for the Positron? I'm like looking everywhere, looking everywhere, looking everywhere. Then I look at the actual screen unit, like, oh, it's in there.
I feel like I'm making it worse. Come on. Just need this channel to open. It's almost as bad as the time I tried to put together a rail core with a hammer. Okay. Just gotta get the last of these little chips out of the way, and I think we're golden. This is interesting, the way this polycarbonate carbon fiber drills. It's
Right.
It kind of melts as it drills. It's not terrible, actually. Okay. I see daylight through the hole, so that's more promising. Okay. Try this again. I think if any there, oh my gosh, that is so much nicer. Yeah, if somebody wants to, you know, do a little community mod and open that hole up a little bit. That might make life a lot easier.
I
What did
think
we spend
someone
there, like 30 minutes.
But like we just
Good. Look at that. Look at that. It's done. Oh my
there you
gosh.
go. You did it. I think someone has
We
done
did it,
a
fam.
community mod, but like I can't. It's one of those things where I can't test every mod myself, and we haven't. Like, we have had people say, "Man, this part sucks," and we're like, "Yeah, it do," and then it's like, "Okay," but then most people just get through it anyway. So, and no one wants to redo that, so no one's really tested. I think that one community mod, it's just like, okay.
Yeah, I think it's just a function of opening that hole up a touch more.
Yeah.
But anyway, it looks like we're through, and then I just got to do the little clamp.
Yep.
Maybe snip
So-
a little extra off.
Don't snip yet. Don't snip yet. This is what you're gonna want to do.
Well,
You're gonna want to screw it down. I'm gonna walk you through how to actually tension the belt system to be the correct tension.
the M36 flathead. Okay. So let's find that. M36 flathead. That's a button head.
Oh, I think I used button head.
256.
Yeah, it worked. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is a flathead right? Because we're gonna run it through a washer.
Yeah, they both work.
Is a button head okay?
Button head will be fine.
Okay.
I use the button head.
Okay.
I think flathead was
I
chosen.
feel
just
like
so
I'd
it's-
want to, because so it bends the washer.
Yeah. Flathead would bend the washer and kind of clamp it a little bit more, but flathead, button head works just fine. I need M2.5
I mean, I
by
can find the
4 plus 4
flathead.
standoffs.
Okay, well, I've got the M3 stick button head, and I've got the washer. Okay, so what are you gonna walk me through here?
Okay, so once you have it clamped in, like get your belt almost as tight as you can, and then clamp it in. Let me know when you're there.
Okay. Okay, so I've got to fold. Hold on a second here. The excess. So I'm gonna fold it back under, and then it's supposed to go back through this part. It looks like it is. Let's tuck that guy in there. That's interesting. And then we'll tighten it. Yeah. Mhm.
In my design, the belt goes in a clip and clip screws in. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something like that myself. I haven't referenced your design, but I've tried like designing something like that myself before I saw how you did it. My only concern with like a clip design is essentially the way that or one of the ways that you tension the belts here. The method I use would not be compatible with a clip design. Now, I'm not saying my method is the best method. My method is not the best method. But it's one of those things where we want there to be enough friction in that filament path, or not filament path, in the path of the belt, so that if you remove that screw, it doesn't just pull the belt all the way through, because then, oh shit, you lost your belt entirely. So that it's there's many ways to solve this problem, and we don't know what the best one is, or we haven't agreed upon a best way. And there's other problems that have just taken higher priority that we focused on instead. And until we solve those higher priority items, we're likely gonna wait to fix this just because of, again, priorities.
Okay. Clamped down, and then I'm gonna have to tighten the idler here. Hopefully I've got enough of that. So for that I gotta remove the Z, or is there an access hole? No, I've gotta take gotta fold it, I think. I'm assuming you want me to do this, right? I'm tightening the.
Yes.
So
what you're
block.
gonna do? So you're gonna do kind of rinse repeat. So right now, what I want you to do, even in this position, you see towards the front of your printer. Actually, let me swap to my view here so you can see. Okay, right here. You want to be able to push this outer belt into the other idler, like without much force. You want to be able to push it into the other idler.
Want to be able to do that.
Yep.
Okay.
So what you're gonna do, tighten that Z block as much as you can, and then loosen the screw in the tool head to get to that tension. Tighten the tool head, tighten the block, and just rinse, repeat. Keep going until you can get that Z block fully tightened and have that tension.
Okay.
You'll find that you'll have significant less belt poking out of your tool head once you're done. And my earbuds
feels like good. I've got a lot of excess belt here though, so. And the tension seems good.
Yeah.
I mean, until this guy gets mounted onto the.
Oh, 1 second.
Should I have mounted it onto the bearing yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
That comes next. Once you have everything kind of tensioned, then that
okay. So I can push it in like you said, but it feels tight. I still have a little bit of room in my idler block back here.
So tighten your idler block. You do want that idler block to be essentially up against the.
I do.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't want it to be.
At least that's how I do it, because then once you have this tightened down, if you ever have to loosen that for whatever reason, you then know, okay, perfect tension is just screw that down all the way. For me, it makes future maintenance a little bit easier, but I'm lazy, so.
All right, I think that's snug, nothing's slipping, and that looks good. I'm gonna put my Z back on. Okay. And belts are moving. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we did it, fam.
Sweet. Woo. Now I get to show you how far ahead I am. I'm almost done.
A little more drilling. Good, well, happy for you. You've done a few of these.
I'm trying to get to the point, the next hardest part for you, so that I can help guide you through that. Because I think for the first time ever, chat, I might actually do the wiring of this tool head correctly. For the first time ever. Justin says, Nomad, we're almost done. Justin, I am currently discussing things with people to get a thing made of silver. You know what that means.
All right, I'm putting the fan in.
Yep, you're gonna want to take it apart.
Yep.
So you want to like unclip it, and then you want to trim. Yeah, unclip the.
I did notice. I did notice that it won't fit in the print here, and that's intentional.
Yes.
So I want to actually cut the.
Yep.
Can I just trim this little piece? Do I need to actually take the fan apart?
You will have to trim the piece, and then it just comes apart.
But I don't. Am I just trying to remove this part, or am I trying to actually take the fan apart?
You are trying to remove that cover.
Yeah. Oh, the whole cover.
Yes. You're gonna have half the fan. This is like this is a.
I see.
Yeah, this is something that like Voron uses very, very often.
Okay, I got you. We're gonna use this other side as the other part of the shroud.
Yep.
So our impeller or the blades. So I can yeet that part out. Okay, that makes sense. And then, so question about the nozzle. So you sent me an ollie part here.
Yes.
I don't know if this is the stock one. And then there's like it says VO4S on it.
Yep. So
there is a little. Is there supposed to be a piece that I remove from this, or is it
from
supposed to just
yeah? So from that little like fan duct,
the nozzle?
yeah, you want to.
Yes.
There should be a piece like you broke off. I think we did that already, potentially.
So on the inside, there's a flat piece. So like it printed with the nozzle point pointing up.
Yeah.
And it feels like there's a slight brim still on the bottom side of this duct. So here, let me see if I can get in close so you can see this a little bit
Yeah.
better.
Let's see.
Okay, so.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
I
Is
can't
this
see.
supposed to
Further
come
down.
off?
Further.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's supposed to come right off. Yeah, that breaks right off.
This here is supposed to.
Yep.
That comes off. Okay, good.
And
That was just an additional brim, I assumed, for the print.
Yep.
Good. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't something that was to try to optimize airflow or reduce turbulence or something.
Nah.
Okay, so good. So that's there. And then we put the fan.
Yeah, the whole. I think the little partnership we did with Ollie was really like great. He designed this FDM print that everyone could do, and he gave it to us for free. And in turn, we were like, yeah, and you can make a resin printed duct that works for this, and we'll support you.
Oh,
And so, you know, as his company, he does get free marketing out of this, which is awesome. But it also allows our printer to have way better cooling than what we could have done on our own, which is even better.
okay. So this is interesting, and I don't know if it's just a function of like this hole isn't centered to where the
Yeah, no,
the
that's
fan
yeah.
impeller is.
That is just something that we have to deal with. Come on, I was doing so good with the
Just needs
wires.
to shift that way to touch. That's fine. Okay, good. So I got that. Can't imagine what Steve Builds thought when he saw that. Like that's probably he's probably still has an eye twitch from that.
Oh yeah.
The hole isn't centered. Okay, all right. We're gonna deal with it. Okay, so I think I'm ready to bolt this bad boy.
Pooch? Pooch? I think we lost audio on you. Yeah, I can't hear Pooch. Chat, are you able to telepathically hear Pooch? Because I can't. I didn't unlock that skill tree yet. Oh my god, chat. I think I'm gonna be installing this the way that is intended. For once. I think I'm actually building a Positron correctly, chat. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh my god. No, seriously, I just wired this correctly. For the first time ever, I just wired this correctly. This Ollie duct is great. Or Ollie duct is great. It makes wiring this so much easier. Oh my god. Chat, clip that. I clipped myself having a mental breakdown the other day on the stream. If you're in the KB3 Discord, which, hey, shout out to KB3D for helping support the stream. If you use our affiliate link, that gives us a small kickback, and that is a huge help. We've had a lot of people already buy things from KB3D using our affiliate link. Thank you to everyone who has. We appreciate it more than you could ever know. Because even like if you're just buying upgrade parts for a printer, not even a Positron printer, using that affiliate link helps us just like get a couple bucks here and there, and that means the world. Like that's the difference between us being able to possibly get a booth at a future event and not. Like it's the little things that add up. But yeah, we still can't hear you, Pooch, and I don't know why. I see your mouth moving. I don't hear any yapping. Yeah, I just did that the way it was intended. Wow. 25 by 6.
Congrats on that.
There we go. We hear you.
Sorry, battery swap.
All good.
Okay, we got a fan in. We're gonna bolt the tool head on, and for that I need my M3 6 flatheads. We're turning the corner. M3, M256, M310 flathead. Come on, M36, M38 flatheads. So close. Where are you? M3, M36. Winner.
Winner, chicken dinner?
Chicken dumpling dinner.
Ooh, dumplings. I like dumplings. My mom actually made homemade dumplings the other night. It was delicious.
That's awesome. I'm a nomad. How's her lasering? Did she get her new laser yet?
Not yet. It's on its way.
Awesome.
Very excited for her. Yeah, I remember when my brother gave her a Creality laser that he had, and I'm just sitting there like, oh no, she's going down the same route I did, just in a completely different thing. You know, starting out with Creality, then experimenting with the fancier ones, and then finding one that actually works. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the process. I mean, that's how I think a lot of people. That's how I got into printing. You know, it's like you.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to overspend until you know you're really into it. Right?
Oh yeah.
And then you upgrade and you improve.
Okay,
all right, that's mounted. We're gonna put the fan on.
The problem is that, sadly, the company that my mom got her recent laser, the one that she's been using for a while, is very similar to other companies we're familiar with, based out of China, that don't have great customer support.
Don't say.
Yeah, her experience with that has been pretty bad.
That's too bad. I hope that doesn't frustrate her to the point where she doesn't stick with it. I'm sure she'll stay with it. Though,
she's been doing the laser stuff for about a year now, so she's sticking with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done.
Good. Okay, so
I am ready to show you how to do the wiring for when you get to that step.
I think I'm almost there. I'm trying to get my orientation right for the fan. So the fan, gonna need that pointing upward. Is it this way? It's this way, right? That can't be. Let's go back a picture. Oh, that's the top of the hot. Did I?
Ooh. I might swap to these. These look really nice. These look really nice, guys. Okay, I'm gonna let chat decide. Do we swap to color changing printed? Wasn't it called? I forget what this is called. Do we swap to these, the gear houses, or do we stick with the injection molded one? What do we do?
Okay, that's right. Why do the screw holes not line up?
Oh, that's gonna look so good.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We're doing it. I'm swapping to these color changing ones because it's gonna look so good.
To make sure I'm vectoring my fan nozzle the right way. That's probably the problem there. Now?
What's going on?
Just a minor alignment issue. I think I had my duct for the fan port pointed the wrong way.
Ah, yeah, that happens. With such a small design, it's really hard to key it the right way, so that like you can only put it in one way. So, all right, we'll put that to the side. I will put just a tiny bit of grease into this part. Let's see if it fits first. Okay, that one does not fit.
Okay.
Where's the other one? But where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
So, are my wires for the hot end supposed to go in between the fan
Yes.
housing and the okay. All right, now. And then they tap straight into that plate. So I've got my top cover plate, which is going this way. And then I need M325 by 20 flat heads. 25, 20 flat heads.
Okay, chat. So we can't use these. They are slightly too small. I'm going to increase the size of these and then print them again. And I think I will be swapping to them for his actual one. So those were printed at 100 and 100.5. So let's go up to 101. Yes, 101. Oh, whoops. Z is not meant to be 101. Z's put 200. And then we'll do 101.5. 101.5.
Small. Just right.
Alright, for now.
Okay.
So we'll go back on. Is that a bald spot there, Nomad? What are you talking about? You haven't seen my head. I am thinning a tiny bit, and I am not happy about it. It is inevitable, though. testosterone do that to you?
Other time gets us all, my man.
Yep. I'm only 27. I can't really say that. My brother,
man.
he's 30.
Old woman.
He lost most of his hair. Yeah, my brother lost most of his hair.
My younger brother did too. Is he your younger brother or your older brother?
Older brother. He lost it
Yeah,
pretty
my
much
younger brother.
Yeah, he lost it like around a little bit.
To be fair, though,
younger
God
than
was
my age.
punishing my brother.
It sucks because everyone kind of forgets how much like hair itself is like intrinsic to our identity. And then you don't really appreciate it till it's gone.
Something's colliding. It's colliding.
Okay,
Oh.
I know exactly what's going on.
Oh, a screw fell out.
What?
A screw fell out of my little fan on the other side.
Okay, yeah. So
Maybe I didn't eat that entirely. Hold on.
real quick,
Goodbye. Yeah.
look at my thing. The screws on this fan, on the inside, you want those to be as tight as you can without like stripping them, because
How did that?
they get really close to other screws in the assembly.
I wonder if I just didn't cinch these down very well originally.
Maybe? I don't know.
They were all very loose. Okay, well, they're cinched now. Okay, so yeah, we have. Wow, that is there. Ooh, wow, that is really close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's in CAD less than 0.5 millimeter of clearance on that. Some people, what they've opted to do is they remove one washer from each of those stacks in order to fix the problem, if they have the problem. Yeah, it's a tight.
Is like a.
It's like human hair.
That is so close, man. I don't think I've ever seen a clearance that. Well, we'll see. Hopefully they stay tight, and if it collides, I guess I know what to do.
Yeah. If it does collide, just remove one washer from each of these idler stacks. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's just a problem with compact printers. You have no free space to do what like you would do on other printers to like compensate for that. It's just like, okay,
I'll tell you what I would do. Instead of removing the stacks, I mean, you could do that, right? And that'll give you that. But I'm also thinking you could probably, if I just cut like, a millimeter or two, it's got a little Dremel there and ground down so that the head of the screw recessed a little bit more. That would
if
give it a
we
little more
even
clearance,
just
too.
went
Still
into the
tight.
heat break a bit, that'd be fine.
Okay, I think, are we almost ready to wire? I think I just need to do these screws that hold...
I'm taking off my cover here so I can show you how you're supposed to do it.
Hold on, I need to do the 4 screws that hold that top plate to
Yep.
the heat block, and for that I need M256. Position the Bowden guide between the plates and secure. So the Bowden guide, where does that go? Oh, that's what that other, that's what that,
Yep.
that's what this guy is. Okay, it's all coming together now.
I just realized
Okay.
I don't have a great view of showing you what this looks like. I need a higher res camera for the top, or just a better camera. Oh, Pooch, we got 30 minutes to push plastic.
Okay, I'm hustling. What happens in 30 minutes? You turn into a pumpkin?
Yeah, it's scary, man. It happens like every Wednesday, but it's usually after the stream.
A werewolf.
Yeah, I'm a pumpkin.
Turn into a pumpkin. Okay, we're almost there.
I have to make sure that Halloween doesn't land on a Wednesday, otherwise I'm screwed.
Right, Teen Wolf, calm down. Okay.
It makes for great costumes sometimes, though.
more screws, and then we're wiring. And then once we're wired, we're ready to print. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe,
essentially,
hopefully. Okay. Well, we get. Hopefully, I booked my.
And since we did that image, the only thing we really need to do is we just need to do our Z offset, our manual bed leveling, and then we can technically print.
Okay, all right. Sure, no one just YOLO it. We don't need to do any of that, right? We can just go.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes it works.
What's the worst that could happen?
Not much,
okay.
actually.
Bowden guide installed. Okay, good. Moving on. Okay. PCB, toolhead, PCB. So that's going to go onto those two screws. We're going to use 2.5x6 button heads.
Tech Cheaper, he did not remove a washer from the center stack. We kept it. We kept it as it is. Right now,
didn't need to, and it is.
Yeah, right now we're on the knife's edge.
We're living on the edge.
Woo!
Okay, PCB. Full-head PCB. Got it right here. Got one. Okay.
Wait, you're already.
And I need my.
Okay, before you do that, look carefully at how the wires are on here. Right?
Yeah.
So there's a channel on the new toolhead cover that allows you to put the part cooling fan underneath.
Yep.
And then you want the hot end fan to go up, above, behind the PCB.
Okay, hot end fan up, above, behind. Got it.
All right. Now the thermistor and the hot end wires, you're gonna want to put them here. You want them to come underneath that XT30 connector. So you don't want it to come out on the right. You want it to come out on the left of the XT30 connector. So it's tight, but this shows it best. Right there.
Okay. So, okay. I want the thermostat. So the heater is coming in right next to the XT90. Red, and then the white. Okay. Right. Okay, I think I got it. Just need to find my M3 button head. M3.8. I need M3.6. I just had that over here. M3, M2, M3.6. Here we go. Got him. It's a weird optical illusion that these hex keys, when they're sitting that way, they look like they're too small. And then they're just the right size when you take them out. So it's a strange optical illusion. Okay, so we're gonna mount this. Ooh, those holes are tight, man. PCB holes need to get drilled out a little bit more. Oof. Really? Yeah, okay. Wait, did I get... nope. Nope. I want M256, not M36, that's why. My bad. Moving too fast. M256. 2.5 by 6. Come on, baby, where are you at? Head 20 36 3, 8. 3, 8. That's 2, 5, 6. Here, switch. Did I lose you? I don't hear you anymore. I wonder if it's my ear pod or if it's you.
Hello? Hello?
I hear you now.
Oh, that's weird. My
What
My
happened?
lav mic may have died, but like it didn't die. It just stopped transmitting.
Gave up the ghost. Said,
Yeah.
nah, not today. Not feeling it.
Not
Okay,
feeling it.
that's going over there. That's fine. Okay, that's mounted. Now what? Wires going behind. Put the toolboard cover on. Not until we wire it though.
I want cheap PLA. Just because I want to get rid of a spool of something cheap that I have.
Okay, what's going where? Top fan here.
Oh man, I'm running out of cheap PLA. I want to use something colorful. I don't want black. Got a ton of cheap black, but I want something flashy and fun. This is PLA.
Shenanigans are cheeky and fun.
This is Prusament PLA. I don't use Prusament PLA. Oh wait, I got fancy stuff right there. Or not fancy, but shiny. Silk Gradient Aniline.
You're going with a silk, huh? Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't.
Let's see. We're going under
All
the
I got
connector.
is silks
Boy, that is tight.
that are also open that I want to get rid of. It's PTG. I don't want to touch PTG right now.
You told me to go on. Everyone's so afraid of PETG, man.
Why?
Don't fear the pet G.
Oh, don't
I don't
fear
know.
Pet G.
I love it. A lot
You know
of
what?
people don't like it so much.
I'm gonna use this stuff. This is filament I've been trying to get rid of
What
for
is
so long. It's a pumpkin filament. It's orange and black. It does not turn out. It does not look great when printed. Like you think it would look really cool. It just kind of looks brown. Positron should be delivered tomorrow. I'm very excited. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
So, you sure I'm not going to pinch these wires if I route
So,
them under the XTC90 connector,
Tilt
right?
it the way that I did it, and you'll be able to see a bit better, and you'll be able to see that you're not pinching it. At least that's how I do it.
Tilt. Yeah, I think the
Okay, there we go.
wire bands are just working against me here. Come on, baby. Get down there. Go where you belong.
Go in
Your
your place.
Go to your home.
All right. I am going to proceed.
Proceed.
Do
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're plugging in here. And let's see. Screw these into the terminal here, and I think we're good to go. And then we're going to put the cover on. Put the mister in there. Come on, come out.
I got some filament in my way.
Let's turn this. Switching to flathead. Not in there. Hey man, this precision set is clutch. Okay. Oh. Fine.
Okay. Where did I put? Where's my Z-axis screw? Where did I put that? Oh, there's.
Let's crush it upwards one. Okay. Look her in there.
Where is my pizza insert? There it is.
On fat fingers. There we go.
All right, that's in. Let's put that in place. Bring that up. Motor Ref, I'm in the burbs, not the Philly burbs. I am actually in Jersey, so I'm 30 minutes outside of Philly. I will be moving back to Philly eventually, but yeah, it's just easier for me to say Philly. And to answer your question, Xclube, yeah. So this wire, this XC30 wire, this one, it's a little floppy. We have some mods for batch 1 and 2 that act as cable chains. Keep an eye on it. Like, you should be fine. If you just kind of like wrap it around that Bowden tube, it should be all right. Again, it's hard to show you because of Pooch. So like that.
Sorry.
All good. Not your fault. It is my fault because of how I organized my space. That should help. A tiny little zip tie will also help as well. I like there is a cable spine mod by Joe, one of our team members. I really like that solution because it looks cool and it holds up both the Bowden and the toolhead cable. But mostly. Oh. What?
Okay, I think I see what I did. So these are supposed to be standoffs, not the screws.
Oh.
Right? Nomad, am I doing this right? It should be using standoffs, not the actual screw here.
Yeah, so to put the toolhead board into the thing. Yeah, it goes.
Sorry, the toolhead board is held on with standoffs, and then the screws hold the cover onto the toolhead board, right?
Yes.
Got it. X driver 6.
Thankfully, Xclube, you can print that cable spine on a Positron. We do recommend it's done out of PETG, but you could easily do that on a Positron. No problem. Okay, so I see the problem. So I'm having collision back here only because of how far back my Z tensioner is, which is fine. The printer should never go back there unless there's a problem.
Oh, dang it. Killing me, Smalls.
What I do?
I don't have a 6mm.
Use the wrench that comes with the kit. Use that.
Supposed to get the wrench in there?
Because if you use the
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the screw in the standoff. I don't think this standoff's gonna be long enough to bite with those wires there. Asbot. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Why not sanctioned, but we're gonna go off script here.
Oh no, off script. Everyone run. Pooch is going off script.
Well,
you know what that means?
I'm pretty sure drilling out that part wasn't on script either.
No.
Okay. I got one standoff in for now. Just gonna make sure these wires stay out of the way.
Okay.
That's good. We're gonna bend these up so they don't run into any of the motion system. Hold that flat, and then we're gonna put the cover, which is right in front of me. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there.
I do love how fast the Positron boots now that we updated its operating system. We made a bunch of so if you aren't aware, chat, Positron did come with OS that LDO put together based off Clipper image. Worked great, but there's a lot of bugs. We love LDO. They're not a software company. So there was just like a couple tiny little things. We went through and we redid a ton, and it's a lot nicer now. And it boots up way faster.
Last bedtime. Here, that's gonna go on top. And what are we holding that on with? The other thumb screw.
Yep.
And then the boxy box here. Okay. 17 minutes away from werewolf time. That's on. All right, now we're gonna take the bed and we're doing what? We are cutting a 10 by 8 piece of the silicone strip and sticking it to the most upper left spot of the bed. The pad is used to protect melted filament from overflowing.
Oh, right.
If you don't need it, you can skip this step. If I don't need it, do I know if I need it? I don't know.
I would say put it on. I forgot to put it on, but it's a very useful thing to have.
Okay. All right, so I got my glass bed. I've got it oriented, and I'm putting a 10 by 8 piece of silicone strip in the top left corner. What is that doing?
So the nozzle will dock there, so that so ooze doesn't happen.
Okay. Ooze doesn't have. Oh, silicone. Okay, so I'm cutting. I've got a long strip, and I'm just cutting 8 millimeters of it off of this thing. Is what I'm assuming. From that.
Okay, that is not going the right way. Wait.
That looks like 8. Just YOLO'd it. Okay, and it's going right on that.
Oh no.
What happened?
I need a new screen assembly.
What happened on the screen?
No, the screen's cutting in and out every once in a while.
Insert the glass through the slot of the printed retainer rings and connect the pins with the breakout board PCB. Okay. Which way is up or down in this case?
Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna just restart my printer.
So the heated bed, the side with the PCB on it is the top. Is that right?
Yes.
That makes sense because the nozzle's going to dock there. Okay, got it. So I'm sliding it. Oh wow. Okay, so it's counting on that the pins to hold it in place, I guess. And I don't know how tight these screws, I'm assuming that's a process we're going to do later. Connect the touch panel to your printer and power it on.
Yep.
Holy smokes, really? Okay. Wait a minute, I didn't plug in the XTC90 connector yet.
Yeah, do that for the bed and for...
Oh, come on. Did it tell me to do that? It didn't tell me to do that yet, did it? Does it not say that on the instructions?
No, you are supposed to plug those in. I'm not sure if it's in the instructions or not, though.
Yeah, I think it needs that step added to install the toolhead PCB. It doesn't ever tell you to plug in the XTC90. Is it a 90 or a 60?
It's an XT30 2+2.
Oh,
I
XT30.
need
My bad.
Different spool holder.
Okay, that's plugged in, and then I don't think I ever attached the Bowden tube either. That's probably something I need to do.
Yes, you do have to.
Do I use this long piece?
Yep.
This
I don't think the
Capricorn?
small Capricorn is going to make it though.
I don't know what I did with the small Capricorn anyway. I've got this piece that's 360 millimeters.
Yeah, that one. The small Capricorn is not used at all in the build. Used to be.
Bigger.
Not. Okay. Got this spool holder for a while ago. It was a kit that like allowed me to rewind filament. Never really used it because it actually wasn't that good. But it has turned out to be a great heavy spool holder. So if I ever had to like do what we're doing here with a light spool, I could just toss that on and it would work great. I need to clean up so bad. It's not even funny anymore. Okay, I need to...
Yeah, Bowden. Okay, what? And then is there something to keep this out of the way so it doesn't catch, or does it just not catch?
So, here, look at my screen. Just do this. Take the XT30 and then loop it up and over. And that usually helps.
Oh, I see. And then
Yeah.
and then we attach that to the extruder. There should be a clip for the extruder, I would assume.
What's okay?
Look for that later.
I guess I'll just go to posi.local and
Okay.
nope,
That's
that's
going to there. That's okay. So it's time to boot. I
Yep.
need my. Okay, this is power. Here's my USB cable. What that was. Right. Up to here. Time. It is time.
Gotta pull up my Unify because
Say a
I
little
don't know what
prayer.
IP my thing is.
That's plugged in there. Let's see. Do you usually use the 90? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
Not really.
We'll do the 90 on the
Oh,
printer side.
yeah, I put the 90 actually on the tool, the screen.
Oh, on the screen side? Okay.
Yeah.
90 on the screen side. You got it.
Oh, there it is. ADT. Is that
Nomad
it?
wants,
was
Nomad
that
gets.
What? 1, 2, that was
Okay,
16.
and my power brick is here. Wait, what is... Oh, this goes to the top of the Z, right?
Yes.
When did it tell me to do that? Maybe I skipped over that. Or maybe it's just intuitive. Okay, barrel plug. Over here. And...
Come on. Don't know
an
why
IEC.
it's not grabbing an IP address for me. Okay.
Okay. Moment of truth, let's put... We're gonna clean up this mess later. But right now, make it so everybody can see. Plug you in. No smoky, no smoky. Oh, we have lights. I didn't even get to push the button.
Now, there's one thing that we have to change. For me, at least, I don't know if it's gonna be the same for you. My device is homing towards the back of the printer. We want to swap that. We want it to go to the front.
Okay.
But
Well, I used the same. Oh
not
wait, you know what?
getting an IP.
Would would help if I put the SD card in, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Ah. See here.
I'm so confused.
Okay, SD card is in. Rebooting. Come on. Give me some life on the display, please.
Oh, no, that's
The
the printer.
LED's blinking. Oh, look at that.
Woo! Oh,
Holy smokes. We have it. We have logo. And wheeling.
I'm gonna make you big because I'm having problems, and I think it's my screen unit that's giving me problems right now.
My USB wasn't seated fully on my screen unit, and then I gave it a little snap, and it seemed to have come back.
I
Okay.
think my
I've got a blinking
CM4
cursor.
is dead, or something's
It's
wrong with
thinking
my screen unit, which is fine because guess what? When it comes to Positrons, you can just grab another screen unit.
Well, if it's you, you can. Okay, look at that. We have Clipper.
Woo!
Clipper restart, firmware restart menu. Okay, Positron 3.2. Clipper is attempting to start. You guys see that? Come on, Clipper, you can do it. It's 4:53. That's.
We're gonna use Hexatron screen. Trying to get this going. I'm gonna leave the SD card inside my case so I don't forget which one's which.
Which cam frozen?
No.
Cam is frozen.
Oh wait. Oh, yours
you're
is.
frozen.
Sorry. That is my fault.
It's frozen on your end, not
Next.
mine. There we go.
Yeah, no, if Discord isn't the main screen, it will do that.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the one thing I like about Positrons, or just Positrons in general. They are very easy to troubleshoot because they are very modular. So I just swapped my screen with another screen unit. The screen unit that came with Sam's appears to be bad. So I'm going to have to get that swapped. That's fine. I'll just call it KB3D. Because KB3D is a phenomenal supporter of Positron. All of the other retailers
Clipper
are
has
awesome.
encountered an error. A firmware restart may fix the issue. Unable to connect once the other firmware restart.
What's the error?
Well, let's give
PTC
it
or MTC? MTH.
Didn't say. I'm just trying to restart. It could be that I booted it. Like I said, I seeded the USB after I just tried a firmware restart. We're gonna see what happens. It didn't give me I don't think it gave me a message. Let's see.
What's going on? Oh shit. No, I should have seen that card. What? Okay. Well, I
Only
think
taking its sweet time here.
I may have a problem with my image.
My bed's supposed to be hot. It's just like straight up running power to the
No.
bed.
Hold on a second. Did you get those reversed?
Get what reversed?
Unplug it.
Unplug my whole machine?
Yeah. What cable is going to your bed connector? Is it the smooth cable or the braided cable?
Smooth cable.
Wrong one. The braided is supposed to go to the bed. That's why your firmware crashed.
Okay. Okay.
All right, my image appears to be slightly corrupted.
Does it tell you that?
I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, I may have missed it. I don't.
Okay.
Hopefully that didn't screw anything up.
Well, I can't push plastic today. I could if I grabbed another SD card, but I don't want to do that. So, TLDR, I can't connect to the Wi-Fi, so I can't change a setting that I need to change on this unit. Because right now it wants to move to the back in order to home. I don't want it to do that because that back area is a variable of the printer. So I want it to move forward to home, not backward. But because
Wait,
I can't.
so it's not supposed to home back by where we put that silicone pad?
Correct.
Hey, we're fired up.
It knows where the silicon pad is because we programmed it. But it's supposed to go all the way to the front, which is a known, like, that's not a variable. that it will always stop.
Okay, so talk me through what I should. I'm booted, so what should I do?
So go ahead and connect it to your Wi-Fi.
Okay. Network. There we go. I assume it doesn't matter if it's 2, 4, or 5.
Yep, it shouldn't matter.
Let me look at my password. Ooh, tiny fingers. Where's my stylus? See if I can do it without fat fingering it. I would hate for anybody to see my Wi-Fi password and
Right.
come here and steal my network. Okay, I'm connected. Let's see. It's provisioning. Give me an IP, baby. Come on. 109. That's a good one. All right. I'm attached.
All right, I'm turning on my Posi again because I want to see it glow.
This is beautiful. I'm liking this little channel here.
Right?
I lose a little bit. Of.
All right.
Essentially, the light pipe super well all the way to the back.
So you're not super familiar with Clipper, are you?
I'm familiar enough with Clipper.
Okay. Do you know how to change homing direction in Clipper?
If I get into the config file, you mean from like
config.
the touch panel?
No, we won't do.
So I need to get a computer.
Yes.
Okay.
Or your phone, technically. Wi-Fi password Pooch is awesome 99.
That's right. So what happens if I just try to home it right now?
Let's see. Does yours go all the way to the back or all the way to the front?
Move home. Home all. Come on, baby. Oh, look at that. We have motion.
Wait, what? Why does yours go to the front?
Maybe you have.
Oh, you forgot to take out one of your rubber stoppers on your Echo.
Forgot to take both of them out.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to home again. Okay, that's weird. I have a weird. Huh.
Okay, so I've definitely got I've got to move my Z because it.
Okay, I'm just convinced my image got slightly corrupted when I imaged it. So, because mine took a weirdly long time to image. I don't know why. It just took forever to image. Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to do anything. You can start printing. Or once you.
Oh, we've got to walk me through. We're gonna do the Z. Okay, so I think I have to move my Z end stop. I hear it clicking, and then also.
No, you leave the Z end stop, and then we calibrate it so it knows how high it is in relation to the bed.
Oh, okay. So it's an offset. Got it.
Yep.
And then what do I do with my
that little
cable management here?
That little zip slider. Tie. Yeah, you zip tie to that.
Yeah. What am I zip tying to it though?
Just the
I'm zip tying this
the cable.
Just this braided.
Yep.
Okay. And then does it go in front of the extruder or behind the extruder? Or does it matter?
Behind the extruder.
Yeah. So let me just do that. We'll go on the other side of there.
Yeah. That's,
okay.
I think
and
maybe
then
one of my
and then any particular height up, maybe like here or so, like that feels right. So there's enough slack for the bed to move all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just give it enough slack. You definitely don't want it to rip out.
Now I'm a little concerned that I might not have enough zip ties here.
Just a little bit.
I'm gonna use them very sparingly.
All right. It is so
very
weird
sparingly.
that we use the exact same image and yet yours is fine.
Oh, could the polarity on your stepper be flipped? Like, could basically you have one of the? Well, yeah, but I mean that happens from time to time. Like sometimes they're just like wired backwards. Like the stepper itself could be.
I guess that's probably what happened. Maybe my connector just got crimped wrong.
Your cable.
That'd be the first that I've heard of it. But it's the
Oh,
only way.
are you kidding me? That happens. Maybe I've had that happen too many
So
times.
here's the weird part. If I use, I think it's software, and this is why I think it's software. If I use the controls, it operates normally.
So wait, aren't you using the same? You literally sent me that image. Like,
Yeah.
what? We have the same image.
Yeah.
So I mean, the software is really just telling it which of the, which polarity or which wire is flipped. I mean, it has to be hardware. If we're using the same software, your motor or my motor's flipped or your motor's flipped.
So if it was hardware, if I told this to move, it would move in the opposite direction of what I'm telling it to. It's moving in the right direction. So if I tell it to move to the left, it moves to the left. Move to the right, move to the right. Move towards me.
Wait, are you sure mine's? Well, hold on, let's make sure mine's right. So if I'm going, if I'm homing, I don't know if you can see mine right now. It's moving to the front.
Yep, that's correct.
It's moving.
I can't even connect to Wi-Fi. Like that's another thing. Like for whatever reason, neither of these screens can connect to Wi-Fi.
Something's not right, huh?
Something's not right. So I'm going to take. I'm going to take my SD card from my Hexatron, and we're going to load it up.
So negative Y, should negative Y move to the back, and positive Y move to the front?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's what it's doing for me.
Yeah. Oh no, my Y was wrong. Oh. What did I? Just hit pause.
So mine's negative X moves left, and positive X moves right,
Yep.
and then positive Y moves forward to the front, and negative Y moves back towards Z.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
correct. Yep. Mine.
Okay, good.
Mine was my Y is inverted. That's weird.
Okay. Yep, we were inverted. Okay, so what do I need to do now? For we need to do Z. I need to.
Yep.
Do the offset. Okay. So what do I do?
It's my motor. It's fine.
Z calibrate.
Yes. So you go Z calibrate, and then it's gonna ask you to do probe or end stop. Do end stop.
And stop. Okay. And
Yeah,
then
Joe,
we're gonna
I
drop it.
apparently one of my motors is wired backwards. Somehow. I don't think we've had that before yet. I think that's new. I don't know. It was weird.
Okay, so I'm lowering 1 millimeter at a time. And then what's my indicator? Like as soon as I'm touching glass, or am I putting something in between the glass?
Use old style business card
Old
or
style,
piece of paper.
like a business card, or
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The tried and
brings
true
me
and
back.
tested.
Piece of paper? What are you thinking? How thick?
Piece of paper works. I like business cards. They typically give it a nice good squish. And then when you start printing,
Some thick stock. I'm gonna use this
there you
paper
go.
from LDO.
When you start printing, you just do the thing. Yeah, Joe, I do think I have a corruption on this SD card though, because on this SD card I can connect Wi-Fi. On this one I can't. I don't know why. Oh, ooh, shoot. Where's your toolhead? Is it in the back
says
middle?
I'm out of range, and I'm not. I'm close, but I'm not that close.
We cannot use beacon. Beacon will not work on this, sadly.
Okay, so it's not letting me lower any further, but I'm still off. Do I have to manually move the end stop? Because apparently it's like got a same default setting. Or
Yeah, go ahead and move the extruder down. Actually,
move the.
yeah, just the extruder. Move the extruder down. I'm now realizing that we probably put it a little too high. We never moved our extruder down after we installed it.
Oh, we were supposed to?
Yeah, if you recall, I said like align it with this thing, and then we're gonna move it later.
Okay.
And then I forgot about the whole we're gonna move it later bit.
Need a ball driver for that.
Yeah, blame me. That's on me.
No worries. These are all very solvable problems.
Yeah, just lower the extruder as far as it'll go down. That works fine.
As far as it'll go down? Okay, then
Yeah.
I think to redo this calibration. Where's my ball driver?
Come on.
We have a bajillion different ones in another room or something. Hold on. Here.
Come on.
Ah, here you are.
Right
Found it.
Allen key. Right here.
Okay. All right, so you want me to just move it all the way to the bottom so it hits
Yeah.
the...
That'll work.
Okay.
It's too hard. Where did my ball hex go for that size?
A little chatter on one of these fans. I'm not sure which one. Maybe the print fan? Part cooling fan?
Maybe.
Making a little blur.
I am missing an Allen key.
All right, let's try this again.
Sorry. I love how I turn around to look for said Allen key. It's just like, wow, my desk is messy. I have a problem. That problem is not cleaning up when I'm done stuff.
Stop that calibration. So first we're going to rehome.
Okay. I think I'm gonna pause for myself, but we'll continue working with Pooch here. Yeah, I'm gonna pause on this Posi because one, I can't find one of my tools that I need, which is annoying, and also my software is being weird. So there's some really weird stuff going on. I don't know how. I've never had a LTO motor with reverse polarity. That is a new one for me. So yeah, that is new. I've never had that happen to me before. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna invert the polarity. Yeah. I can't get over the overhang improvement with Ollie duct. I'm pretty sure I could bridge the entire bed without issue. Oh my god, what? No way. Really? I need to look at this thing more. Oop, can't show what's in the box, can't show what's in the box. Many things in the box that I can't show. I love how Ollie, he put the ones I can't show in the box of the thing I want to show. I think he's tempting me. Dude, this is so nice looking. So, how much is this? I think it's like $30 for this. Is that a lot? Yeah, like that's not cheap. But when you consider what this is made of, so this is resin. This is 3D printed resin. But it is coated in. Joe said it earlier. Yeah, it's $30. I did check. It is coated in what is it? Cerakote? Cerakote? Cerakote. It's coated
Cerakote.
in Cerakote. That it can survive up to temperatures of 982 degrees Celsius is what this can survive. It's insane.
What's that in Fahrenheit?
1800 degrees Fahrenheit.
I was joking, but I thought you didn't know Fahrenheit. Okay.
He has it right next to it.
Right.
It
Okay,
says
I've
in
got my
Celsius and then
Z.
in parentheses Fahrenheit. All right, so once you're
I
happy
think I
with
just
your
need to.
Z offset, then you do bed
Happy
level.
with the Z. I think I just need a bed level, and then I need to push filament through. Yeah.
Yeah, and you just when you do bed level, you just move it to like the front left and front right, and you just do the same thing, but just adjusting the front screws. That's it.
Yep. It's old school. I love it.
And
me back.
honestly,
Okay.
so we had ABL with the IR sensor, but then turns out the IR sensor was bad for a glass bed. So we had that, but then we realized, oh, if you just manually level it, it's so easy. And so we've just never really worked on auto bed leveling because it's so quick to just manually level it. And then once you have it manually
if it ain't
leveled,
broke.
it just works. Like we literally found that if you're used to it, it is faster to manually level your bed than it is to do the auto bed leveling. Why
Dude,
are we
I'm
playing
telling you,
Christmas
this is-
music? Oh God, get this out of my ears.
This is super quick. Actually, it's so much easier because you're not like under it. Like, man,
Yeah.
I have these flashbacks from the old CR30 days where you're like where the wheels were too tiny. You try to get under there, and it's like this. I can just access it perfectly right here.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh my gosh! Now I just want to.
you don't always have to level your bed every time you unfold and unfold, or fold and unfold. Surprisingly, it does a pretty good job of staying in its position. We do recommend that you do, just like real quick. You just do your Z offset and then your bed leveling. But yeah, a lot of people just don't, and it works fine. But for a process that takes less than 5 minutes to do, typically, yeah, it's fine. Dude, this is weird.
So interestingly enough, I feel like it changed the position for the back, where it's like I think I need to like adjust that Z offset again, just
you have
slightly.
to do it. Yeah, you do have to do it a couple of times. The first time you do it, time you do it, you just gotta do it a couple of times because the bed is skewed, so your Z offset in the back is always going to be wrong the first time.
Yeah.
But it's going to get it close enough so that the ones in the front can be done correctly. Once the ones in the front are done correctly, then you do it in the back, and then you do the cycle like 2 to 3 times, you're good to go. And then from there on, you just do it once. Yeah, it's super quick to level.
Come on. You will. Perfect. Accept that. Clipper's restarting. Bummer, it's got to restart Clipper every time it does that, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, last time. Let's try one more check on the bed level. Feels like the Z is binding or something when it's moving up a little. Let's check that. What is that? Is it maybe the belt tension's not good enough? Wait, so how do you add tension to Z? You have to move This whole
add
thing
tension
up?
to Z. If it's already at its max height, you have to
Yeah.
tighten the belt on the Z block.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We might look at that later. I think I am within workable for getting a print going, though. Maybe. Oh, yes. I really want to see this thing push some plastic.
Same. We won't be able to stay for a whole print, but same.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't expect you to stay for a whole print. Okay.
There are some pre-sliced ones on your. Actually, wait. Do I have? If I don't want. To...
Is there a
No, I
pre-sliced
don't.
PLA something on here?
Oh yeah, plenty. I want my printer to move because I want to see all the colors change really bad. But because it's homing in the incorrect direction and I can't connect it to Wi-Fi. Ah! TechJeeper wants to know if you latched your Z-axis.
How do I latch the Z-axis?
You just press it so it's
What
all
does
the
that
way
mean?
up.
What? Oh, this thing?
Just make sure it's clicked in.
Yeah, it's latched.
Okay, then you're good. From our perspective, we can't really see.
Oh, I gotcha. Right here.
Yeah. Yeah, if that's already all the way up, the only way to really tension it is to adjust the belt on the block.
Wiggly. This feels wiggly.
Hmm.
Is that normal?
Not really. What?
All right, I'm gonna look at that later. I really want.
I think it's wiggly only because you don't have enough tension on it.
Okay.
Rob Hugh, the story of my life. I feel wiggly. I feel wiggly. Ah, just cracked my jaw. I need to go to KB3D. I need to message Chris. Once again, thank you to KB3D for being a phenomenal supporter of Positron. Yeah, we love them. They're great. And also, thank you to Prusa. Prusa also helps support Positron. In our description, as well as pinned in the chats right now, you can actually get or you can use our affiliate link to get a Prusa, any Prusa with our affiliate link. But I have it currently linked to the Prusa Core because that's the new thing that they just released. Really awesome printer. It is very clearly meant to target a certain printer named after a very strawy fauna. It's definitely competing with bamboo. And wow, it looks very impressive, and I'm very excited to potentially get my hands on one at some point in the future. Be that the kit to upgrade my Mark IV to it, or to, I don't know, just get one. For those of you who know me, I've been looking to replace my X1 for a while, and that is certainly a path I would probably go down. Why are you adjusting the screw?
Yeah. Because it's not retaining the Z height. Like every time I go back in and try to bed level, it like is off again, and I hear it skipping. I need to tighten Z because it won't hold level.
Well, so you have to do it there. Yeah, you got it. Evan Brand, how many more printers do you need? I don't know, man. I have
All of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 functional that I rotate through. So I don't use my A1 like ever. It just sits there. I might rehome my A1. I've offered my mother my A1 because she would absolutely have a use for a 3D printer, but she doesn't want it. And it's like, Mom, like you literally ask me to print you things all the time. If I give this to you, you could just print it.
But it's so much easier to ask you to do it.
Right.
Why would you? I have a 3D printer. It's you.
That. I can't wait to put this new fan duct on. It's so cool looking.
Okay, let's try this again.
Oh no, I'm getting tired.
Okay, that's much better. All right, one more go, guys. Back, Z calibrate, end stop, calibrate, start. Rehome it first. Back, through, home. Home all. That.
Yeah, the A1
When
is.
it lifts up, it like skips steps. I don't know if you heard that, but it like
did
starts to
not.
lift up to do the homing, and it goes grrrr, and then it. Something's binding, and I don't know why.
Your Z might be a little tight. Your Z drive.
You think it's too tight?
It could be.
That
Not
better.
the belt tension, but like the actual assembly might be too tight.
Okay.
But I think I mean, do you still want us to try and get plastic being pushed?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Let me just do one more Z, and then like we'll try running through. So when I'm feeding filament in, I'm coming through from this angle back here. So I'm putting the spool holder on this side.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's go here, recalibrate, and stop, calibrate, start. Wow, it just reset the whole thing. So Z is at 28, so let's drop it lower. It says it's out of range now. No, that is definitely out of range. I went too far. Not bad. Yeah, I understand. Start. Abort.
You know what? I'm gonna do the right thing. I am going to go through the same process that everyone else should do. I'm opening a support ticket.
For your
Yep, for the
your
screen.
reverse stepper.
Yep.
Oh, for the screen.
I mean, I'm skipping a step and I'm messaging Hector from Fabrico. Because if you don't know, Fabrico is LDO's. LDO uses Fabrico for their United States warranty department. So, yeah.
I didn't know.
If you buy it from KB3D, West 3D, or Fabrico, and you have a warranty replacement, there's a good chance that it might come from Frigo anyway. So I'm just gonna message Hector and be like, hey, here's the kit number, and I need this part replaced.
Got it.
You'd think I would have spare screens just laying around, but no. I mean, I do have some, but like
You don't.
This is in use. This is needed.
Of course. Low.
And the biggest problem. Okay, so to explain why I need a replacement. What was? Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, LDO Motors Jason has just joined Blue Sky. You can find him at LDO Jason. Go follow
It's
LDO
finally
Jason at
tipping.
Blue Sky.
I added mine yesterday too.
Hell
Even
yeah.
though it was like, I'm still riding Twitter into the ground, but I created the account at least.
Yeah.
Except-
As I've mentioned, I've moved over to Blue Sky myself just because the content I'm being fed on it is just way more up my alley, and it's actually like geared towards me. And the other thing, on Twitter, I do get an average of like 5 followers every couple days. It's all bots. Every single one is a bot. And now at this point, the last 20 followers on Positron account, 2 are actually people.
Oh.
Like, what? But every single person that's followed us on Blue Sky has been people. So, yeah. What's the sign of reverse steppered? I haven't heard of that. With both of my positron screens, I have 2 images that I'm testing. Both of the image that we have. If I tell it to home, it moves back. It goes that way. It is not a reversed. The motors are not reversed because it still goes the correct direction. So it's not AB's reversed. It is just one of them. It's flipped.
Okay, that's good.
It's weird.
All right, we're ready to print. Let's go here. We're gonna go print.
Oh, we need to do
let's see.
filament
I've got a
load.
posi. Should I just do a speed test or a posi X cube?
We gotta load filament
think?
first.
Yeah, that's true. Let's do that. Extrude? No. Let's see. More.
Dark Third Dimension wants to know what your Blue Sky is. I presume rep cord.
It's rep cord, yeah.
Yep.
Is there a macro for loading filament, or am I just doing the extrude?
Sorry, Joe.
Extrude and,
Wait, hold on. Joe says X works no matter if motors are reversed. It's only Y that is messed up. Did I do it? Did I swap my... No, I did it correctly. I wired my motors right. I always wire my motors right.
Is there a macro for filament or no?
Yes, there's a filament load macro. If you go into the extrude screen, it should be there. Did I swap my motors?
Pressure, advanced temperature. No. Nope, I just manually set the...
Here, let me turn mine on so I can look. It's in there. I just don't remember exactly where. It just goes to show everybody...
Mine just says pressure.
Everybody can accidentally reverse their motors, if that is true. If I reverse my motors, that's going to be weird. I don't think I've done that yet.
Well, usually it has to do with the way the wires are crimped. Or the internal windings inside the stepper.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, I've never had that happen with an LDO motor.
Well, there's a first time for everything. You're young.
Right?
When you've been doing it as long as I have, you come across a lot of weird stuff. Okay, I've got some Cookie CAD PLA here.
Ooh, Cookie Cat. What color?
I'm just gonna This is their sunrise.
Ooh, I have not
Sunrise.
tried their warmer colors yet. My favorites are still witchcraft and unicorn.
I like their dual granite is one of my favorites as well. Okay, so we're going to, I guess, go underhanded. Seems appropriate. The low spooling. Get on there. Okay. And I've got that nice new heated parts. I didn't see any specific macros for loading, so I just set it to 200.
No,
Maybe we'll
hold
go
on.
a little
Give me a
warmer.
second. If you go to extrude, there's load and unload. So you go to the home screen, extrude, load, unload.
Yeah. Oh, load. Okay.
Yeah. And that does everything
And
for
it's
you.
gonna ask me what kind of filament I want.
No, it just assumes.
Okay, it's moving. What is it? What assumptions is it making? That's what I'm getting
It gets
at,
hot
like
enough
the
for
well, I guess
ETG. So it will get hot enough. Certainly not an issue.
it's moving my Z.
All right, let's see if I can do this without taking apart my.
Okay, this is weird. I hit load and it's just jacking the Z up for some
Yeah,
reason. I
give it
don't
a
know
bit.
why. Okay.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Oh, is it so I can like clear off the nozzle?
A bit, yeah. All right, let's
I
get
see.
some needle nose in here, and let's swap these motors.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that?
What?
Oh, is it the part cooling fan firing up for the first time? That was
Yeah.
something was binding.
Oh yeah, you be careful of that.
Holy. Wow, that's really blowing there. Crazy. Okay.
It is a 10K fan.
Okay, I got a double beep. It set it to 210.65, it looks like. And it beeped. Am I supposed to load, or is it going to tell me something? Let's see. Nothing spinning on the extruder yet. Am I supposed to get some other prompt, or no?
No. It will just load once it's heated up and ready.
Okay, well, there's...
So if it beeped, I think it's done. So
Beep.
like you should have been ready.
Oh, wait, was it... Maybe I missed it. Okay, here,
Yeah, I think you missed it.
I'm just going to have it extrude. There we go.
Hey,
I don't
Madcat.
think
Yeah,
I
we're
noticed
still
the
going.
extruder
We're almost
was-
we're almost at a point of stopping. Almost. My motors are reversed. I somehow managed to do that. For the first time, I swapped my motors. I don't know how.
I got heat. I see the light blinking.
Come on.
This is happening.
It's happening.
It's all happening, guys. It's all happening.
Live from wherever Pooch is.
So this is awesome. I'm loving this. We need more RGB. This is fantastic. I
Yeah.
want disco mode.
Wait, do you have the diffuser? Yeah,
Which
yeah.
I'm sure- I'm sure we can. Wow, that's really...
Yeah, they are fully addressable, so you can change them to do whatever you want in the code.
Good double. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my gosh! It pushed it out. Okay, good. Look at that. I'm getting excited. Like I've never seen a 3D printer work before. This is amazing.
You've never seen a 3D
Okay,
printer like this work before. Let's be real.
No, I don't think I have. Well, I've
Oh,
seen them
at the
on
rep shows, yeah. But
Okay. Now can I print?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So what do you vote for? The speed test
The
cube or
XY
the posi cube?
The Posi Cube. The speed test cube is to see how fast your printer will be able to go.
Where's my? I don't have any tweezies.
You're probably going to have a lot of
My,
BFAs because obviously you're going to want to do input shaper at some point.
Yeah. Well. So I'm assuming there's an accelerometer built on.
Yep.
Or do I need a? Okay, good.
Oh, come on. Just need to get that. Trying to get this clip in. Normally, if your motors are
Okay.
reversed, you need to take off a couple plastic parts. No, I wasn't doing that. I just shoved it.
Mooshed it against the silicone over there.
Yep, that's how it be.
I guess that's good. That's to keep it from like drooling.
Yep.
Okay, we're moving to temp. Load is complete. It wants PLA, which it's got. Oh, it's cooling down. It wants it to be at 50.
Yes.
So tell me what this bed material is called again, too. This is like the
Indium
capacitive
tin
or
oxide.
indium what?
Indium tin oxide. ITO.
ITO, and that's the basis of how touchscreens work. So if you run power through a touchscreen, you'll generate heat like this.
Yeah. Now, mind you, it is. You definitely need a lot of heat or a lot of power to do that. You know, like the power for a 3D printer, for example. But yes. So how phones work is that there are a ton of sensors, but they use ITO coding in order to. The ITO coding is used as a anti-fingerprint layer, and it's used as the touch sensitivity layer. And
you guys see this? It did its purge strip. Oh my gosh! Oh, touch it. Hold on.
So you're gonna want to use your the screen to Z step and just adjust that. Oh, but that looks good.
Okay. Yeah,
Little,
I'm a little
I think you're a little
okay,
close.
fine tuning. Yeah, so let's see. I want to go negative Z, yes?
No,
You
positive.
think I'm close?
Or I don't know. I can't tell from here.
Z. Positive toward the bed. Hold on. This is interesting because you can actually get a real-time...
Positive is away from
the
the bed.
best real-time view. Oh, wow. Okay. Positive is away from the bed? No, I wanted negative then. Okay, this is I'm gonna kill this up before I create a huge mess. Okay, oh, I hit the E stop. All right, let's just do a firm. Okay, but we pushed plastic, so mission accomplished.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna restart and.
We're about to find out if I was just a dingus and actually wired my motors backwards. I'm pretty sure I was a dingus. I still need to replace the screen. That's still a broken piece. So that's still a requirement. And I do have to re-flash it because it's not joining my Wi-Fi for whatever reason. Yep. Yeah, needle nose pliers are kind of a must with the Positron.
Oh, they're buried right here. This is a mess. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's right. You can go in there. All right. And I take my purge strip off.
Home, all.
So we're home.
I wired my motors backwards.
Boy, that went really. Oh, clearly. That went really quickly to full send, didn't it? Okay, we're already. So let's go back to print. We're gonna try the PosiCube again. Print.
All right, I'm gonna swap the view over to my printer for a moment here.
So again, question: when I'm doing the fine tuning steps, positive Z is moving the nozzle closer to the bed.
Away further. You're increasing distance.
Whoa. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna tell this to print. I'm not actually. I want it. I want to see it warm up. I'm not gonna push plastic. I just want to see it go. Because this printer is gonna do a pretty cool trick. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm about to do, don't do this. This is stupid. What I am doing right now is incredibly stupid. Don't do what I'm doing. And what that is don't run a speed cube while you're holding it like this. I just want to see all these blue parts turn white. That's all I want to see.
Now I'm definitely too close. Yeah, my leveling is.
Oh, one extremely important thing. Always unload your filament before you pack the printer away.
Got it.
Always. Yeah, kids, don't try this at home. I'm a trained professional. Is that what Mythbusters feels like? Like, I'm looking for where it starts to get warm.
Golly Miss Molly. Give me at least 2 slow layers to work with. Hey. Stick. Maybe?
So,
okay.
One thing that we've noticed, and this just works great in general, Vision Miner. Vision Miner has become like our friends. It's not required. You can absolutely get things to stick without Vision Miner, but it does just like help so much. Oh, here we go. Oh god.
I just gotta fine tune my level and stuff, but it's, you know what? It's going.
Oh god. Joe, I'm scared of your G-code. I'm scared of your G-code, Joe.
This guy's cooking, man.
Yeah, no, these things can go really fast.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure. I think I just have to do a little fine tuning, figure out my Z and getting level and yeah.
Oh, what is going on? What the hell? I don't know why I'm suddenly in the corner. Is it because I was holding it weird?
Skip some steps? Possible. Let's see. Joe says PosiX Cube is only 10K at 19 flow. Yep, that's a printer. Yeah, skip steps. That's what he said. Yeah, you skipped. Huh.
So what was that about being a professional? Listen. I want to say I didn't claim to be, but I definitely did claim to be.
And this thing is loud too. We got to figure out. I think something in the fan shroud is rubbing. I feel like I'm getting a little vibration that doesn't sound quite right.
That is possible.
But all in all, man, it's Cuban.
It's Cuban.
Cuban like Mark. Mark Cuban.
Yeah.
All right.
It's about my brain had to go, wait, is he someone?
What do you think? You want to wrap it up?
I want to, before we wrap it up, I want to see this printer turn white a bit.
All right.
Really bad.
Look at all these extra
I'm getting
parts
skip
I've
steps.
got,
I'm gonna have to increase the run current on my motors, because Okay, this is the G code that like you do when you have your printer locked down. You do not run Joe G code with a printer that you just built. Don't do what I just did. But it's looking really cool.
Well, I'm running the same one, right? Like this isn't
No.
this Joe's firmware?
I mean, it's Joe's code.
Okay.
But I'm running the Voron cube. The Voron cube is like,
okay.
yeah.
That's
I'm specifically running the Voron
whole
cube because I
thing.
want to see this printer start to turn white. Because that's the whole reason we chose the colors that we used, so that it could change color.
Man, I am happy. I love this case. Okay, so notes for when I fold it up. You're telling me I got to make sure I unload my filament, obviously.
Wait, Voron cube is 20k acceleration and 24 flow. Yeah, I can tell. I'm kind of glad I'm not pushing plastic right now, because I would have had a really bad failure. I need to increase my run current on these motors.
Is it possible to put a CHT nozzle on this thing?
Yeah, and it actually does help a lot. Or not a lot, but it helps.
Well, imagine at the higher nozzle. I mean, the thing is, you're probably not doing a lot of huge parts on this thing. I mean, you could.
Yeah.
Really, you start to see the CHT shine like at the flow rates on, well, one, like materials that flow better, like ASA and whatnot, and two, like getting to like 0.6, 0.8. But I don't know how that would go on a Bowden setup like this.
Yeah, I
Probably
mean, it works
fine.
well. We've tested it. Yeah, I clearly have some work to do in tuning this.
Brrr.
But it started to turn
driver?
white.
Based on this motion, I'm gonna guess it's using a gyroid infill, but I can't quite tell.
Probably.
Looks like it. Man, what a fun little machine. I can't wait to get this guy up on the ceiling.
Yeah, right?
So then, technically, if it's hanging from the ceiling, it'll be the Negatron.
No,
Negative positron. I'm gonna have to figure out how
It-
I want to mount my control board.
a negative
to-
positron is an electron.
An electron?
Yeah, a positron is a positive electron.
Yeah, so it would just be an electron. Yeah, but that's boring. I like Negatron better. It sounds cooler.
Yeah, so Joe said with a CHT 0.5 nozzle and an actual high flow filament, it can push 42 millimeters cubed.
It's a lot of cubic millimeters.
A lot of cubic millimeters.
Right, and all my leftover parts were just supports and fails, so those can go in the trash. And I guess I have a tool set here if I ever do another one.
Yeah.
It'll go in my positron bin.
Yeah, so I'll,
Honestly, this went pretty well.
right? I'm gonna swap over to mine real quick.
Are you
just
changing
to-
colors yet?
Yeah, a little
Let's
bit.
see.
I decided to cancel it for now. But yeah, so these parts started changing colors. Started turning white. Once this whole base gets warm, I bet this whole thing would just look really cool. It'd have a nice gradient to it. But yeah. I think Friday we will continue working on this because I gotta get this working well for Sam. So I got only a couple weeks to get this working really well. Obviously, we had some skipping. I'm going to try. My tension is good on my XY. Maybe it's a little tight. Maybe I should loosen it. I'll work with Joe and figure that out. But yeah, holy shit, we were an hour over.
You know what? It was worth it. We got moving. This thing turned out really beautiful.
Yeah, it's
I
a
think,
beautiful little kit.
seeing it all together now, part of me might, I don't know, wouldn't be too bad of a rebuild. Like the accent
really
colors, I think I
isn't.
can replace easily. I might do a red ASA.
Yeah, so
Honestly, I've got a really nice red glass fill ASA from Fadus that would look good on this.
ooh. Yeah, so I will say, actually swapping out the parts, it's not that difficult. Because a lot of the parts that are difficult to do are parts you'll never see again. Like those printed parts that are underneath the Y rail. Literally, if you want to swap these side panels, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws to get to one side panel. It's only 7 screws. And then you can replace essentially all the side panels.
On these guys, I just press fit in. So like this, some of this stuff though, we had to kind of fudge to get it to fit. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's I kind of like the black and blue, the bruiser.
Oh yeah. I think Sam's gonna love this one. I'm really excited to give this to him, especially if he watches it change color. That's gonna look so cool. Oh, ooh, hold on, I gotta show this. This looks so cool. This is exactly why I wanted to do this.
Let me see.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, come on, Streamlabs. There we go. Look at the tool head. It's frosted tips.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks so cool. And it's starting to spread to the rest now that the heat's starting to dissipate into the base. Oh, this looks so cool.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Text Cheaper. Yeah, he's gonna send me the files for the base panels if I want to switch up that carbon fiber.
Yeah, so he made base panels that go atop the carbon fiber, so that you can add accent color just above them. Pretty cool.
Very cool. So what? Really quick, what is this? What is this bumper piece on either end for?
Well, so the one on the left is for your bed screw. There is an instruction on how to fold your printer, which I will let you read over. The one on the right is for the Z-axis screw.
Oh, the screw. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you're storing it, that's where the screw stores. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll read the folding process. And
yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Just remember to unlatch your Z. That's the only thing I have to say. Unlatch your Z, please. A lot of people forget to do that and end up breaking their Z block.
Okay.
But yeah.
So the only other thing it sounds like I need to do is run the
input shaper,
shaping.
and I'll send you the instructions for that. It's super easy. I think actually in this you just have to hit input shaper and it'll just do it.
I saw one of the settings. It looked like it was already
in the LDO image. You have to actually like connect to it, run and code because something was incomplete. But yeah, no, the image you're running is like our custom thing. We got everything in there that we need.
Yeah, fantastic. Excellent work to you and the team on this.
Thank you. That means a lot.
I appreciate you letting me join you on this build because I wouldn't have gotten it done. I mean, I know we took our sweet time. We had what we do 5 streams, 6 streams?
Yeah, 5. This is our 5th. We did well. So if I calculate that, so we averaged 3 hours a stream. That is 15 hours.
15 hours?
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
That's with us goofing off.
The most time I've ever taken. Yeah, and we were goofing off. Yeah, so.
Yeah. Right now,
and I had to redo a couple things because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I think it's a very reasonable 10 to 12 hour build, probably even faster. If
we on average our community, and this is of everybody, is 6 to 8 hours.
Oh, a day.
Yeah, just a day.
Yeah.
It's a one day build.
I'm not focused enough. I too squirrel into the whole thing, you know.
Right. As
I think I'm
we've
slower
seen
than
throughout
most.
this entire series. Um,
Yeah,
but
fair.
this has been absolutely awesome. Pooch, thank you so much for being part of this. This was a lot of fun. We learned a
Yeah,
lot about each other, and I am
we
happy to
did.
call you friend.
Good. I am as well, and I just want to say extra special thanks to Jason over at LDO for shipping the kit out. He's always been a great support for everything we do as well. So
Yeah,
uh,
Jason
you
is.
picked a good partner in them.
We're all so thankful for Jason. Truly, we have to really thank him because like all the work he does for all the open source projects that are out there. Like LDO really puts their neck out, and I can say they their profit margins are extremely thin because they want to do right by the community and by these open source projects. So they're awesome. Be sure to show LDO some love. Go follow Jason on Blue Sky, LDO Jason. Um, but yeah, Pooch, you now have a positron, my friend.
I sure do, and I'll let you know once it finds its rightful new home.
Yeah,
We'll get it out
and if you need help, obviously you got me. And I can also have anyone on the team give you a hand if I'm not available. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
awesome.
it is late. Um, hiding you, Pooch, for just a moment here. Thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. This has been a wonderful series, and who knows? Maybe we'll start doing more streams with guests and stuff like Pooch here. Pooch, thank you so much for taking time out of your Wednesdays to be part of this. This has been really fun, and I am really honored to have been able to do this with you. But yeah, that is it. I think
Pleasure
I
is
just heard
mine,
thunder.
my friend. Thanks for including me.
So I think the thunder gods are saying that it is time for me to wrap up. Thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. Make sure to hug yourself more. Volunteer for a cause you believe in. And thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night.
Good night, everybody.